my mom, so we can bond.
Like a solo game?
Yeah,
Like
one
just-
player, like just her.
I'll be.
I've been wanting to try that for a while, and I think it'd be really fun to do that with my mom. Because
Yeah.
like I asked her today, I'm like, would that be something you would want to do? And she's like, that sounds fun. And I'm like, oh, got her, ladies and gentlemen, got her. Well, I told her I wanted to run games for my IRL group, but like we can't meet up, so I'm kind of like I got the itch to do like actual tabletop, like in person D&D, but I can't because COVID. But she's my mother and she lives upstairs, so I won't go to jail. So, Hi everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Prince Division. It's the first game of the new year.
Woo! Oh yeah, it is. It is
Yay.
the first game of the new year. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Take that,
Happy-
Unexpectables. We're first. Yes.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. First game of 2021. I can't wait for someone to die today just to really
Rain in the new year.
really rain in the new year. That'd be great.
I'm already
Oh, man.
stressed out.
That would be what?
Fucking
The first
all
character
my
death on the
side.
streams.
Hmm?
That would be what? The first player character death on the streams?
Nope.
That honor
Bosco
goes
has
to Z.
Yeah, Bosco.
Zito.
All right,
Zito
Zito
died. Yeah.
ruined everyone's Deadpool.
Good job, Bosco. How does it feel to be a monster?
It actually feels pretty good. Hi, guys. We're going to do that thing where we go around the horn real quick. Although, real quick, before we start, I wanted to say something. Thank you again to everybody who posted in the YouTube comments. Again, it was very nice to see all
Bosco,
the
do
holidays.
not antagonize the people who watch our shit.
I'm saying thank you. Let me finish. I wanted to say thank you for all of the kind holiday wishes. It was very kind of all of you. Jesus.
Okay, Bosco, you get a pass today.
Fuck. New Year, same old bullshit. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, but it's the same old bullshit because it's you.
No, I got a whole brand new bag of bullshit, Sarah. You ain't even ready.
That remains to be
Bosco's got a
smelled.
brand new bag.
It's true. Hey, Connor, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We had a very fun stream last night. I played some VR games with my buddies, and that was a lot of fun. Thief Simulator is really jank. But it's fun. I honestly been really enjoying the VR games. I think my favorite one of my favorite games so far is Boneworks. My second favorite is I Expect You to Die. But other
so
than that,
jealous. I'm sitting here and I'm so jealous.
don't worry. Yours will come. Tuesdays, I'm playing some Warhammer 40k Kill Team Tabletop, and my buddy Luke broke my winning streak last week, and it was, whoo boy, it was rough. I was rolling ones all night. Hopefully I won't do that here, but yeah, that's fun. Expect more Kill Team Tabletop then. Friday Funhouse, we played some Cards Against Humanity. That was a lot of fun. I laughed so hard I got a headache. Saturday, we're playing Yakuza Kiwami 2. We did some of that earlier. That was a lot of fun as well. Hilarious shenanigans. Just and then fill out the week on Sundays with just pretty much doing whatever I want, I guess. Also going to plug Dead House Sonata, like I have many times in the past. You've heard the spiel. Go check it out. If you like vampires, you like Dead House Sonata. Also, be sure to check out my DM's Guild page, where you can buy some subclasses such as the Wizard School of Finance, which recently became a silver bestseller on DM's Guild.
Ooh,
And
congrats.
Oath of Joy Paladin, which recently got copper bestseller. And it's January now, so I can now reveal that you should be on the lookout for the Monk Way of Emptiness. Focuses on anti-magic and stuff like that. So I think you should be on the lookout for that one. That was the first ever subclass I made, actually, the Way of Emptiness Monk.
Oh, Oh, cool.
So hopefully I'll get you that soon, everybody. But that's all I got.
Sarah, what are you up to?
Not much. I mean, I've just been chilling through Christmas.
Got anything
mean,
new
it's
that came out over the holidays?
Nah, everything came out that came out. I mean, not much was going to come out anyway. I mean, this coming week is now pretty much we all got to get back to work. Yes, that's my Twitter in the chat. Yay! So it can feel a little tedious to say.
Yeah, Citrix all over it. All right,
Yay.
Monty.
Okay. Hi.
Wait, hold on a second. Monty
Hi.
Glue?
Yeah.
New Twitch partner, Monty Glue?
Yeah. New Twitch partner, Monty Glue.
The
You
DM of the
you wanna-
award-winning podcast, The Unexpectables?
You want to know how you know I'm a Twitch partner? Hit him with the emotes, chat. Hit him.
Big.
Immediately hit with big, buff, and bald, like a sucker punch from the gut from my own allies. God damn it. Yes, I am now a Twitch partner. I streamed on New Year's. I played Among Us with my IRL friends and some online friends, and I was horrendously betrayed by people who I thought loved me. But we also played Jackbox, which was so much fun. That was a ton of fun. We'll be back to normal streams. Tomorrow's gonna be more Final Fantasy IX. We might start a bit earlier than usual, potentially. But yeah, no, it's gonna be really, really fun. I can't wait to get back into streaming kind of on the regular again. I've been missing it. And then also on my Twitter, you can see me posting about stuff. I'm trying to post a bit more about D&D because I feel like I bombard people too much with pictures of my fat frog. But I feel like I need to balance out the fat frog with some D&D stuff so people aren't confused. So definitely check out my Twitter. I also post and reblog art and stuff. Or reblog, oh my god, retweet art. So yeah.
Hey, Arcolf.
Mm.
Where can they find you?
Well, they can find me over at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
You still can't get rid of the smile, can you?
I can't help it.
You started off good. You were low energy. You were normal, Arcolf, but I could hear the smile creeping in as you got towards the end.
This is like positive high school shenanigans.
It is.
That's what it feels
Arcolf and I
like.
are too nice to actually do anything mean, so this is what we resort to. Go ahead, Arcolf. Do your shtick.
That's a
Yeah,
fun
you
little
can find
tidbit
Edward
for.
Bosco streaming. Just finished up AI The Somnium Files with Colonel Cheru and Midnight Kai over on Colonel Cheru's
It's a
channel.
great game.
It was an amazing game.
If you've ever played the
Wonderful.
Nonary series, same writer, same crew, it was great.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so the same guy that made 999 and Zero Escape, all that
Dude,
stuff.
the
that
first 999 game fucking blew my mind. I was like,
I love that
"What?"
game. Cheru's
I
playing
was
it next, and I'm
losing
gonna
it.
pop in for a bit of it.
Oh, I was losing it, dude. Anyway, sorry.
Great game.
Only
Continue,
bad thing
Arcolf. Where
about
can
that
they find
game-
you?
Only bad thing about that game is a particular dance number that's rather prevalent.
No, we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna
But
talk
aside
about
from
that
that-
fucking dance that they made Date do.
You can find me over on M&W Flashbang on Fridays, where we have the community do their characters in long-form storytelling. And then, of course, Saturdays is the one and only character that everyone loves, Michael Bryant on the Prince Division.
Boo! Sorry.
Boo! I'm with Monty on that one.
With that is it from me,
That's
the
it?
Edward Bosco.
Nice, thank you. And you can find me, Arcolf, at twitch.tv/Arcolf, where tomorrow it's the Murder Cave with Grizzly, Bob, and Chaz. We've been powering through some Warhammer, but hey, the Murder Cave, we can always switch it up on you, so you'll want to tune in tomorrow for some Murder Cave shenanigans. You can also find me right here every Saturday night at 7 o'clock PST for the best boy, Khel Zouren, a.k.a. Rex, because some idiot gave him a nickname. And then throughout the week, we also play video games over on twitch.tv/Arcolf. And right now, if you'll notice on my Be Right Back screen, there's a little bar where you can donate. We're raising money for a good cause. So every bit, sub, and donation goes directly to that. And it's much appreciated. And now that the shtick's over, I actually want to give a shout out to one person in the comments in particular who noticed that I was doing this on the Unexpectables. So yes, if I wasn't clear, and by the way, I apologize if I wasn't clear, Arcolf is raising money for a really good cause. He's just keeping it private. So the reason why I plug him on both shows instead of myself is because I'd rather you just go visit him. He's a much nicer person than I am. He deserves your patronage, and he deserves your happiness and joy and all the nice things that you do for good people. So that's why I plug him on both shows. So all good, and thank you for all the well wishes again in the comments. I appreciate it.
Does Twitch have any strangle emotes?
I don't believe that they do.
don't
By the way, Arcolf,
so.
just so you know, the bit drop that you got on your last stream, that was from one of my moderators giving their cut to you from all the moderation that they did. That's not what I'm giving you. That I'm going to drop on you without notice in the middle of one of your streams, and I will break you.
So when you meet Arcolf in person, can I please be there? Because I just want to
Yeah,
watch
I
you
wanna-
Absolutely. But
strangle
we
you.
Arcolf
want
is not
friends
violent.
to
He's
watch
not
you
a
too,
violent
like-
person.
They're gonna like fight it out like the Pokemon movie. They're gonna start slapping each other and then start crying and hugging each other by the
Hey,
end.
Citric, find out what Arcolf wants for emotes, make them, and then bill me.
No.
Or
Damn.
better
Oh,
yet,
God,
just
I
make
can't
some
wait.
emotes you think he might like, and then bill me. It'll be my
No,
Christmas
you make
gift. to him.
anything, bill me.
No,
Oh,
don't worry
God,
about
I
it,
can't
Citric.
wait. He'll strangle you so
dude,
hard.
Bosco, if you want to do one that's super crazy, get like the animated like bit reaction ones, like custom ones. That's a great
Ooh.
gift.
Citric, are you able to do that? We'll talk later. I'm not going to do it during the show, but I'm going to call out some bits and stubs real quick. Think of some ideas, Citric. We'll talk. I like your stuff. Also, make sure you finish your work because you have a real job now.
Yeah, please, Citric, pace yourself. We
Yeah.
want you to be a healthy, bright, vibrant orange.
It's true. He's actually I'm really happy. He's been on a couple of my streams recently, and I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
He did play-by-play with me on Kurt's wrestling stuff. We were watching his stream on my stream, and Citric was helping me commentate. And his English is
I-
really good.
I
All
have
of
to
you
say
should
this,
talk.
like Kurt was just saying, yeah, Citric's got a job now, and I'm like blinking twice. I went, Citric's always had a job. He's always had a job. Are you?
No, but he has like a real
What?
job now, like a 9 to 5 kind of like
What
it's
do you
still
mean a real? Like, no, that's
like he actually
like,
gets paid by a company to do stuff.
I'm pretty sure he had something similar before.
No, he was just like freelance doing random emotes
Goodness,
and stuff. He used
read
to have free
bits.
time. There's no way he had a real
Read
job.
Bits.
All of his time is gone. I miss him. He's very
Read
adorable. The Twit
bits.
Gamer with 100 bits kicking off the new year with the first bit drop of the
Hi,
Unexpectables
Phil.
Twitch channel. I'm going to sign a petition to make pine cones illegal. Well, kicking off 2021 right.
That's an inside
SSF
joke. You don't know
Shadow
it.
with a tier 1 sub. Happy New Year, Prince Division and Unexpectables. Primordial Kitty, you're all awesome. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Tears of Mozart with 100 bits. Thinking of making a Kenku character and trying to decide which bird to use, either a Putu or a Shoebill. Thoughts? Putu is great. I didn't know what they were until Monty exposed me to them. Also, the Unexpectables have had a Putu in the one-off, I'm pretty sure. Script did one, and so did Probate.
Oh my God, I would love to see one of those creatures, but that bird I have is my little symbol on Discord. I love that bird so much. Like,
That is the great and mighty Putu. I would
the
say if you
great
want to go for a
mighty
silly character,
poo, and I'll throw my shit at you.
a silly character would be a good fit for a Putu. If you want a serious character or just a character with resting bitch face, Shoebill. Bar none. That thing is
The great mighty
constantly angry.
Putu. I demand he be called the great mighty Putu.
Oh my God.
I really no. That's a Conker's Bad Fur Day reference. If you haven't played that game, it's great.
I know it is.
It's a great
still.
game.
It is. Continue.
So good. Anyway, Too Many Phantoms with a tier 1 sub. We've got Dragon Sun with 400 bits. Here's some bits for the Prince Division. Gamble, 100 bits. Just got back with my Black Wisp dice, and they added the Pearl set for free of charge. Sweet. Sergeant Tucker, today's the day for D&D. Yay. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits. Monty travels to Japan and starts destroying martial artists who wear brightly colored spandex. Now she's Monty the Sentai Slayer. Oh, boy.
Oh my God. Bosco,
boy.
is it just me or is Bosco's microphone
No,
popping?
he's
as
crackling a
well?
lot.
Yeah,
I?
you
Let's do this.
are, yes.
Let's do this.
Is it
If
maybe?
it helps.
Is my
I had to-
microphone doing it?
No, yours is fine.
No, you're good. You're good. So
I love after weeks and weeks of bullshit microphone shit. Finally, thanks to Edward Bosco, who is the best human being ever, letting me have his microphone cords and his preamp while I'm out of
Shut up.
town.
Shut up.
Now I finally have it working, and everyone else's stuff is going to shit.
No, we're
Yep.
good.
it's
I got it
great.
fixed.
Discord recently did an
Phobos.
update that
Hmm.
screwed with sample rates. I had to drop my
Some,
microphone
yeah.
sample rate down to 48,000 in order to make Discord stop the crackling and popping because it was
Yep.
unbearable for people.
You
Oh.
just
All
have
right,
to
keep
have to
going,
manually
Bosco.
go in
Keep
and shift it.
going. You have
All right,
you have
cool.
time.
We're all
Yeah.
good? I'm almost done. Don't worry about it. I'm rap
Okay, keep
godding it.
going.
Foebuster just came from Johan's live stream. First time watching live and donating. Bosco, thanks for getting me into D&D. Saw you on Honeycast. Now I'm here. Aw. Hey, welcome, a fellow has bunny. Nice. Behave. The mods are watching. Riku with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Link with a tier 1 sub. The Prince Division, but they go bird watching. The Finch Division.
Yeah, I like that one.
What's a finch? Never mind.
Toby Axe with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. We got a Chief Tomahawk with a tier 2 sub. Lord Phantasma with a gifted sub. We've got Darius with a bit. We've got Erwin Elf with 200 bits. Dr. Nero. Yeah, I think that's Nero. Figured I'd attend the first stream of the year. Well, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Lord Phantasma, with another gift sub. We got Link again with 1,000 bits. Just poked my head in to wish you guys good luck. Still catching up on the VOD. Ty of Nerdlandia with 25,000 bits saying, hope you all had a good holiday. I think I've bruised my fingers with all the mail I've had to key the last 3 weeks because my work exploded. But hey, it means more money, which I can use to support my favorite D&D group, and money for my Unexpectables tattoo that I'm getting in March. Anyway, here I go to the YouTube VOD. Lord Phantasma with a tier 1 sub of their own. It's been great watching the Prince Division and the Unexpectables. Doppelganger, thank you for the tier 1 sub gifted to Arcolf. Deal with it. G-Force, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lord Phantasma with 500 bits. Dude the Man with a tier 1 sub. 6 months. Poggers, tell me, guys, what color lightsabers would you wield?
Ooh, I want purple.
Us as people or our characters?
People.
Purple or green?
Arcolf would wield red. Duh. He's evil, and it matches his hair. Beard. Whatever. Tell me I'm wrong, Arcolf. Tell me I'm wrong.
Lightsaber would be too powerful.
Connor, what about you? What color?
Yellow.
Nice. I'd be blue.
What about Sarah?
I think you got
I
me.
thought she
I
said
didn't
hers
have
at
much
the
to talk
start.
about.
Didn't
What
she
color
say
did you
purple?
I didn't hear you. I said purple. What did Sarah
Oh, that
say?
was you? Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's the color thing?
Color for lightsaber.
If you had a lightsaber, what color would it be?
Also, way to go picking Remy's color. I knew you were a fan. Thanks, Monty.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Is it a color I like or a color that fits me?
It's whatever color, whether you think it fits your personality or the color you would want it to be. 30 seconds.
Hurry.
Green.
Green. There we go. Grimmin with 14 bits. Thank you. Citric King giving a tier 1 sub to Grizzly Adams. Wendigo with a tier 1 sub. We got Ty Nerlandia with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Destroyer 777 with 100 bits. We've got Tears of Mozart with another 100 bits. Don't forget, be careful with your language. Monty is innocent as heck. Yeah, that's what you think. Elated Megalodon with 666 bits. Ooh. Officer's Help. Games Workshop mugged me, and now I have no money. Some Necron Warriors, Orphean Destroyers, and Void Dragon. I think I might have a problem. Incidentally, and if you want to buy some gold fillings, oh boy, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot to unpack there.
Hey,
Mad Monk with what?
Join us in Games Workshop Anonymous. We go over our problems and acknowledge that we have some issues.
Oh yeah, you know those GWA meetings.
You are talking to a person who literally went onto Forge World to buy transfers for their Salamander army. Couldn't make it wasn't enough to get free shipping, so I ended up buying $100 fucking Primarch model so that way the shipping wasn't expensive.
Wait, did you buy Vulcan?
I bought Vulcan.
Jesus Christ, Monty.
He's
can't
missing
with
with any of you.
No
He
one
is
knows
big,
where
he
he
is
is.
buff, and he is bald.
Also, guys, in the chat, we have the voice of Greckles, Gaijin Goomba, from the award-winning podcast, The Unexpectables.
I
hanging
know
with us.
him.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Go get Culture
Gaijin.
Shocked. Also, check out his new channel where he's vulnerable on the internet, which is not
Makes
easy.
that good video.
Mad Monk with 505 bits. Bakery got robbed. The Blitz Division. Damn it. Rick Stherian, I think I said that completely wrong. Twitch Prime Sub, thank you so much. TKS with 100 bits. Gaijin Goomba with the raid, thank you so much. A raid of 101, go figure. Sonic Cody with 10 bits. Paladin, great name. Tier 1 sub, 9 months, thank you so much. Awesome Links, 100 bits. Dr. Caliban with 100 bits. Here for Shilling Arcolf. Doppelganger, thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub to the MVP. Cucumbersome with a tier 1 sub saying Happy New Year to the Unexpectables and Prince Division. Let's hope it goes better this time around. We've got Clark Chris with 750 bits in, gets hired as cop. Yes, Mr. GM, police chief. How much collateral damage is enough to get fired? Nutcase Art, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I want my emotes. Thank you very much. Yeah, get those emotes. Sub Meow Machine, great name. Tier 1 sub for 6 months. Rosso with 200 bits. But Bosco, Remy is resting bitch face 9 times out of 10. That is not true.
Bosco. You have 4 minutes, Bosco.
Oh, I don't even need 4 minutes. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. I will enjoy tonight's stream with a beer and my copy of Tasha's. Best of luck on your rolls, guys. Yeah, right. New Year's, same old rolls. We've got Chrysosaurus with 100 bits. First time in months I've been able to catch the show live. Good luck. Keep up the great work. We've got Blade King with a Twitch Prime sub. Good luck. Have fun in 2021. Hope your dice are blessed. They won't be. Zan Rising with a tier 1. I see you guys dropping bits to make me go longer. Knock it off. Well, we do appreciate
we
it.
Gotta start the game.
Zan Rising, save them for the break. I'll do it at the halftime show or at the end. Zan Rising with a tier 1 and the fucking Travis. Zan Rising with a tier 1 sub 6 months in a row. Happy New Year. More Prince Division is all that matters. What new cases await our detectives? We got RPG Guy with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for 9 months. Doppelganger giving a tier 1 sub to Shadow Dancer Bob. Blackfoot Fair with the lead bits. Happy New Year's, folks. May this one be better. Gudrun with 1,000 bits. Vulcan lives. Stomp, stomp. Zenlito with 200 bits. Bryant buys a used couch with a garnish floral pattern. The Chins Division. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nom Nom Goblin with 300 bits. Yay, new Prince Division. Who's ready for Thirtember? I'm going to go with Thirtember. Steve Anders with 100 bits. Hope you guys don't die. Simple, to the point. We've got a Chandre with 400 bits. Hello, everyone. Travis A. Carey with 100 bits. If the Prince Division was caught acting sus, they would be the Prince Suspicion. And we've got M. Paulf with 100 bits. Did someone say more bits? And now we're done. I'll call out the rest later. Monty, take it away.
Also, Zenlita yelled at me. He said, "You tried to save on shipping by buying a $100 pre-mark." Yes, because Canadian shipping is rough. Don't
Canadian shipping is
me.
rough, like legit
It's
though.
Brutal, dude. I tried to order.
Yeah.
Like when you order stuff, like 9 times out of 10, like you're paying more for shipping than the item. So
it's disgusting.
Anyway,
I don't get it.
It's dumb. Anyway, we're gonna play D&D. Close up chat, and we're gonna get going.
Well, I'm gonna leave it open because I'm allowed to watch this one.
Also, Zenlita is a she.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zenlita. Please forgive me. I apologize.
Yeah, pronouns are important.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I fuck it up too. We're sorry.
I always fuck it up. I
am awful. Sometimes I do it with people I know. It flips in my brain for some reason.
Well, the problem is like I just like I try my best to apply on the username, and if the username like it's anyway, let's get started.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm embarrassed.
Fight.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So when last we left our officers.
Okay, Bosco, don't take my job. I need to leave. I need to eat and
yes, ma'am.
Whatnot. Okay. So when last we left our officers, you guys have been enjoying some downtime after your most recent case, enjoying some time out on the town, romantic and otherwise, visiting friends and family, and partaking in the shops in the nearby city of Rampoon. As you guys have continued on, you wanted to address curses laid upon Michael Bryant and Lauren Gibby.
Lauren Gibby.
Lauren Gibby.
New Year, guys.
Well, Happy New Year. My brain is gone.
I was so sure for a second you were going to go Gibby Lauren.
Good golly. I wish I had a second brain cell to keep the one I have in my head company. You guys were very concerned about the curses that were put upon you by the procession, a rather mysterious undead phenomenon that occurs within the Lich Ward on regular. You consulted the strange ethereal being that is Lady Odelia in her shop in the Lich Ward, to which she confessed that by being noticed by the procession, if either of you were to die, your soul would be taken by Chasmodius, the lich that rules the Lich Ward. So, after freeing Gibby from her ties to Chasmodius and leaving Bryant still in a sort of uncertain situation, you now have to fulfill a favor for Lady Odelia in order to lift the curse on Michael Bryant, to hunt down a Bodak, a rather husk-like undead creature said to kill a man by just looking at them. So, as we return to our officers at the, I believe it was called the Swan Opera House. I actually don't have it written down here. I believe it
Oh,
was
I
my
did.
notes.
That's in my notes. I should get
Swantail
my notes.
Opera House, I believe, something along those lines.
Whoop. It is the Swantail Opera Theater.
Yes. You guys make your way to the Swantail Opera Theater with the gear that you have on your persons. Assumedly, Gibby, I'm assuming you've casted Mage Armor on yourself.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna ask that. Also, can I prep that new spell ahead of time?
Well, you're gonna have to check and see how long it lasts because it might
10
fade
minutes.
away. I would hold on to it. I wouldn't cast it in advance because you don't know where the creature is yet. So, allow me to describe to you.
Can she ready action to cast on it appearing?
Sure, yeah, if she wants to like prepare it.
Because
as
that
a
way it'll be ready to
reaction.
go for the battle.
Like, I can have that, and then I have to waste a turn putting it up if I do that.
Let's play it by ear. How about?
Cool.
Well, I'll do what Ed said, I guess, and then.
Let me describe what you see as you
Sure.
guys make your way down the street. I believe this was in the Central Ward. Could you
Fiend
double
Ward.
check that? It was the Fiend Ward. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Makes more sense. I have some other notes here related to that, but that's not.
I have the Devil Demon Ward myself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's the
I,
Fiend Ward.
That's what I wrote
Yes, the
down.
double demon, my favorite bar.
Shut up.
I lost
Big
I
dog
lost my notes for that. Oops.
You know, I hear that inside every demon is a rainbow.
Bosco,
Sorry.
Also, before I
Doomslayer
forget,
could
Monty,
find
that veil I got, do I have to be physically wearing it, or can I have it on my person just to make it work?
you have to physically wear it, but it blends in. It's not very noticeable. It's an accessory.
It's like I gotta wear a veil in all the battles I want to use it in now. It's just so obvious.
Okay, so as you guys stand outside of the Swantail Opera Theater, it is condemned. In the front, there's a sign, no trespassing signs everywhere on this building, almost excessively. There's also a chain link fence that kind of surrounds the entire area. The opera theater itself is sort of like it has like a front pavilion style. So it has like, pillars in the front with like this sort of like balcony awning on the outside with this round. There is two masks, one smiling and one frowning with kind of a ribbon motif in some sort of brushed metal. And it's very creepy because this probably hasn't been taken care of. And so like where the eyes are, there's like these weird tear stains, probably from rain that is kind of bitten into the metal above. Beyond that is a rather large square building. There are glass windows in the front, but they appear to have been smashed. The whole building itself is decrepit, not dark, but decrepit on the outside, uncared for, and just in disrepair.
Question. What time of day is this?
I'd say, I'm gonna say you guys probably would want to go during the day, I imagine.
Obviously, is it sunny?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of cloudy, partially cloudy, but it is, for the sake of sunlight being present, yes.
Thank you. Cool.
So, the four of you stand in front of a chain link fence with a foreboding building before you.
So the chain link fence is blocking the way in?
Yeah.
Is there like a lock on the gate? Or is it just...
There is a gate. There is a padlock on the gate.
Can we cut it off?
You can
I
try.
have lockpicking tools.
That too.
I'm gonna let him do his thing.
Okay.
Okay. Here I go. Using my lockpicking tools.
You get one
Did you already
chance.
click back onto roll 20 with Allfly?
Oh. Thank you.
I was waiting for the first roll to see if it moved.
Preemptive.
Thank
Fair
you,
enough.
Arcolf. I almost forgot about that.
Let's
I
see
was
what
gonna
this
say it after you were fine.
I think this is just going to be straight dexterity for me, I think. Here I go. I think. Wait, no. Here we go. Here we go.
I believe in
Here we go. 7.
7. You get the sense, because this is in the Demon Devil ward. This padlock has probably been tampered with before. And they've probably increased the proficiency of this padlock. It's very thick, very clunky. It's like one of those like really expensive ones you'd get at a hardware store, like the really oversized ones. And as you kind of put in your tools and try and mess with it, you are just like you're having no luck at all. You can't seem to heads or tails this padlock.
This is beyond my expertise.
What did
May
you
I
say
take a shot
this-
at it?
I'm gonna break it.
That is what I was thinking.
Go ahead and roll a attack. I'm assuming you're using a sword.
Oh yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Normal roll. That's a 14, and it's
Okay.
only a lock.
You go to swing down on it. Clink! It is thick, and you are unable to break it with the sword swing.
Got to be fucking. Who has fireball?
I got
No, no, no.
firebolt.
Thank you.
You
All
try
right.
cutting against metal.
Fuck-
You
fucking-
use bludgeoning. You break it. You don't cut it.
Let me see if I can ease it up a bit. I will cast firebolt at it.
Okay.
Cool. Melted. That's the easy way to do it. I mean, just you're fine. It's an object.
You're fine. It's
Well,
it's a, it's
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 not
a
Do I need
thing.
to roll damage on this?
Roll
lock?
roll damage.
16.
Goodbye.
Yep. You throw it, and the whole thing melts. And I'd say
16,
for this,
really? I thought it was a 1d10.
it's 2d10 now because it's a cantrip. So when you level up, now that you're level
When you level up,
5,
it goes up.
it does 2d10. Remember, I told you your spell you get a power spike at level 5, and this is the other reason why you get a power spike.
Sarah, get drunk with power.
Okay, let's not get.
Also, most cantrips can't do that much damage, chat. It's just that because cantrips are the crux of their character. That's why they can do it.
Well, yeah, when you're a
That's so-
spellcaster.
that's
it's
just
no big
really-
deal.
Oh man, vicious mockery is gonna be fun. Probably not. I'm just excited. It's okay.
Basically, in 5e, they were like, well, we want you to be able to do something when you run out of spells, unlike in 5e, or at 3.5.
Cries and Pathfinder Wizard.
Yeah,
Just like
Pathfinder Wizard, if you run out of
flashback.
spells, you're just fucked.
I literally ran out of spells as Pathfinder Wizard. I was up in the rafters and I just slept for the rest of the fight. Anyway,
Oh, it's
yes,
like the
so-
first fight. It's like the first Fatal Frame game.
Yes, you throw a firebolt, and you guys hear kind of this sound of like high pitched, like hot metal. And then eventually you hear a sizzling. The lock is half melted, but Bryant, you walk up and with just the back end of your sword, you just bash the rest of the lock open. The lock clatters to the ground, and the chain link door just.
Kick it open, walk in like a badass,
You
and throw the
just
lock on
smash
the
it
ground.
inwards. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna march on in.
Oh
This
right.
is a theater?
Before I forget, do we have the thing to capture this creature in? Did she give us? Did
We're killing
Adelia-
it. We're not captured. We're killing it.
She wanted us.
Yeah.
I thought she wanted us to catch it.
She said kill
I
it.
want us to exterminate it.
Yeah, she wants it dead.
She wants it dead.
dead. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind then.
Which makes it easier. Because all we have to do is hit it till it's HP. I mean, until it stops moving.
Hit head points.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
So as you proceed forward, you see that the front door that was probably glass as well has also been completely smashed.
Cool.
Is it smart to go in the front, or should
Let's
we
go
maybe
right in the
go
front door.
back?
Nah.
They-
I wanna
we
walk
can't
through the front
exactly
door.
sneak up on it. So
Yeah,
That is
this
true.
thing is gonna kick our ass no matter which way we come at it.
Oh God, stop.
All right, walking in.
All right,
as
as,
we
you
walk
guys,
inside, may I cast detect evil and good?
sure. As you guys walk inside, the crunching of the glass under your feet kind of kicks up. The moment you reach inside of the building is just almost immediately swallowed in darkness. The front entrance area seems to be the only source of light within this space. There is, as you enter, there seems to be another window to the left down what looks to be some sort of hallway or path. But once you reach inside, it's quite dark. The front entrance appears to be some sort of like reception area. There's a ticket booth that has just been like completely just destroyed. Just wires exposed, glass shattered. There's also 2 sets of steps that kind of walk up. and the ticket booth kind of sits in the middle. As you guys make your way inside, you cast detect evil and good within 30 feet of you. You do not detect anything, Khel, as you make your way inside.
Then may I prepare an action as we're walking?
Sure. It is
The
dark in
moment
here,
I
by the
get
way.
any sort of ping on that detect evil and good, I want Khel to close his eyes.
Okay. As you make your way inside as well, it is dark, so anybody who does not have dark vision, you cannot see.
We have flashlights.
Awesome.
Do we
Gonna
need to
stumble
prepare an
around. Wait,
action to-
Gibby.
Do we need to prepare an action just to close our eyes?
No, that's just me saying in advance what I'm planning.
Yeah, so in case this thing drops down in front of him and has his eyes glare at him, he's gonna be like, I was ready.
But we do have flashlights. We've established that in the past, so we could
It's
just
true.
put them on.
I'm gonna flick
Yeah.
on the flashlight on my cell phone, assuming I have that. You have night vision, don't you? The goggles?
Yeah, but if you have flashlights, we don't really need it, do we?
I mean,
I suppose if the well, let's say I have them on, and as long as the flashlights are on, I don't need it. But if they go away, I would. But I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I like this.
Khel's just gonna flick on his flashlight.
Okay, just you turn on the flashlight.
Likewise.
And,
I did prepare the thing for
I'm
the.
gonna put it
that I
underneath my
said.
pistol so that it looks really cool and official.
you don't have a
You mean
pistol.
Tanis's pistol?
I do.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab Tanis's pit. No,
Chance, give me your pistol.
why? Because it'll look really cool.
I don't need your help
Okay.
looking really cool.
It's not for you, it's for me. All right, so we walk in.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on the floor, but I'm gonna keep my ears open.
Okay. The left and right, there are 2 sets of stairs.
Right. Is there anything that looks like a map or something, or the layout of this place? Sometimes
Oh,
places like this
no.
have that.
Not at all.
Is there any doors in front of us?
Going up the stairs, there appears to be a set of double doors on either stair.
Makes sense. That's usually how these places are laid out. Great.
Immediately to the left, it looks like there's a pathway that leads off, and then immediately to the right, there seems to be a more narrow pathway that leads off as well.
Double doors is probably the main auditorium. I'm not sure about which side door might lead to like the stage area or like a manager's office or something.
Typically, when in a labyrinth sort of situation, you always stick to the left wall.
I heard,
So
it was,
I vote we go left.
I heard it was the right wall myself, but I trust
Really?
your judgment. Yeah, always follow the right side.
I've always been told the left. Maybe it's a
Interesting.
dragon human thing.
Well, I trust your judgment. Let's go left. Let's try that.
You guys wanting to move at a normal pace, stealthily, or do you want to just start shooting in the air?
I just want to start shooting in the air.
Pull out my gun!
I'm gonna pull out Tanis's pistol and shoot in the air.
You're not even proficient with it.
I'm proficient in making noise with it.
You are proficient in being noisy.
So you guys
I
think-
say I say we move stealthily.
As a person who's in armor, I'm gonna say we don't do that.
We got 2 chainmail boys in here.
I mean, you said we can't hide from this thing.
No, we're not gonna hide from this thing. Let's just go kill it.
Like, it knows we're here. Would stealthing really make a lot of difference?
Let's put it this
do you
way:
think?
we've already lost the element of surprise by busting open the lock with a firebolt and then kicking open the door.
Well, that was
Yeah,
outside. That was the gate
blast.
outside.
You think this
We
thing
also
doesn't have
crunched
good
the
hearing?
glass at the front door.
We'll move normally then, so it doesn't get the jump on us.
There we go.
Yeah.
So as you guys proceed to the left, there's enough space for you guys to not have to be in a narrow trail. It seems very open. Immediately as you make your way up, you see a kiosk. Immediately to the left, as you go up the left side, it appears to be the concession stand, probably during intermission. People could buy refreshments here. The shutter itself is rusted and solidly in state. The countertop appears to be some sort of wood that was probably covered in some sort of countertop material, and it is just stained. And you see toppled over potted plants, and as you proceed forward past that to the right side, opposite to this kiosk, is like what looks to be probably some sort of sitting area, so where people would probably mill about and talk before the show would start, or during the intermission. You see what looks like these sort of like stout, kind of squat, like cushioned chairs, like not like chairs, but like they had no backing, kind of like something you would see in like an art gallery, in the middle of an art gallery room, just like these sort of flat cushioned sitting areas. Some of them are actually in generally okay condition. They appear to be some sort of like faux leather. Others appear to be, just taken to the elements, scratched up. And if anyone wants to, roll a perception check for me.
I will do this.
May we all do this?
Sure,
Yeah, man.
absolutely.
Gold saucer's really lost its touch.
Let's all go.
That is
Oh.
a natural 20. Technically
Well,
23.
you got this.
17. Soft.
Khel, as you move your flashlight around, you're noticing the bodies of a lot of dead rats.
Ooh.
Like as everyone else is kind of looking at the details of some of the other like environmental parts of this, Khel and everybody, Khel specifically, you're counting like 25 to 30 dead rats on the
Here's the
ground.
question though: do they look like they were dead because something chewed on them and killed them, or do they look like they were sniffing around and like something in the air got them?
Roll a nature check for me.
I didn't see it, so that's all you, Kel.
No, well, yeah, you didn't. So, but
Well,
yeah,
Khel would
if you
have
want
to tell us.
Khel, if you
I
wanna
was just
roll-
asking for general clarity, so whoever saw it can roll that.
10.
10. Looking at some of the rats, some of them have just like, they're half bones at this point. You do find one that is probably freshly dead. There is not a single mark on this thing. There's no bite marks. There's no snapping of the neck. There's no poison. It is just dead.
It would appear our Bodak has been feasting on rats for quite some time.
Great. We're gonna be
25, 30. There's a lot. Mind your step. You don't want this on your shoes.
Nice.
Beyond that, as you guys in the waiting area, there is actually a smaller door. It seems a little more discreet, and it sits kind of hidden away in the seating area.
Joe's gonna go up and knock on that door.
What?
That's his first
Your-
inclination.
Your detect evil and good does not go off as you walk up to the door and you gently rasp on the door.
After knocking, he's going to try to open it.
Wait. Let's like get on the sides of the door so that when he opens it, it's not like we're all facing it. Sort of.
This door is tucked in the corner, so there's only one side you guys could hide next to.
Okay.
All right. I'll face away and back up into the room.
Is this a single room theater, or is there multiple rooms like a movie theater?
This is a like a not a theater like a movie theater. This
It's
is
like an opera house.
It's
like
like
an
an
opera
opera house.
house.
There's only
It's
there's
opera
one
house.
big
One
room
main
with
stage area.
stage.
Yeah,
Got
but
it.
think Phantom of the Opera
You-
looking thing.
You don't know, but
Not a theater, it's a theater.
theater. I'm sorry.
RE at the end
Yeah.
instead of ER.
Cal, as you go to open the door, it is locked.
It's locked. Do we want to try picking it, or should we bash it open?
Well, I think try picking it first.
Here I go.
Well, we should use that lock piss that Tanis has.
That lock
He, the
piss.
master of
Lock
unlocking,
piss.
should get it open.
He the master of lock pissing.
I am the master. I'm going. Time to take a piss.
He's on the lock.
I didn't know that's how that worked.
17.
Okay, this one was way easier. It's just a simple like you'd find this like sort of door at like a school. It's also very like unreliable and kind of rickety. Easy enough. You pop it open. You just and you unlock it, and you can twist the knob now.
Ta-da.
Thank you. Now, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but while we are here, let me take the lead. I'm the one that can sense it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move behind the massive dragon.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep my ear out and face backwards and back up into the room.
Damn, he can walk
The
upstairs.
next room appears to be what appears to be, you're not really sure what this room is. It's kind of a weird shape. It's almost shaped like the squiggle piece in like Tetris. You know Tetris?
I've
one
heard
that's
of it.
Yeah.
You know, the purple piece, it's like two kind of slapped with each other in the middle. That's a really bad descriptor.
Two
but
L's that are
Zigzag.
connected at the smaller ends.
It's like the zigzag one. Yeah, it's like the lightning
Yes.
bolt looking one. This room is shaped the same way. It kind of goes up and then immediately turns to the left and then goes up again. Notably, as you enter this room, it is pitch black in here. There's no light whatsoever. And there appears to be a bunch of like wheelable clothing racks of like silver metal that just seems to be rusted away. Notably, the clothing on these racks are just like destroyed. Like they're just like completely to tatters. Notably too, similar to the entry room, there's some more dead rats in here. There's probably like not that many. There's probably one or two. But there are tons of dead bugs on the floor, like spiders, a lot of moths. It's pretty nasty. There's also a very strong odor here of like rotting carpet.
Ugh, mildewy.
Gross.
And
Yeah,
detect
they're-
evil and good does not feel anything, correct?
Nope, nothing at all.
It is not in this room. Let us look elsewhere.
Could I look on the ground and see if there are like trails or tracks of anything?
Go ahead and roll a survival check. Also, there is a door at the other end of this room as well. I forgot to explain that. A door almost identical to the one you just entered through.
It's gonna be a soft 20.
20. In this room, no, you do not see any tracks, any shoe prints or anything. The ground itself is carpet and soft and malleable, so and it's also covered in enough grime that it's quite hard to discern what is what.
Should we try that door at the other end?
Might as well.
Suppose so.
Just keep opening doors till we hear something.
Keep opening doors.
I mean, at this point, we just gotta find the damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll move to open
You-
that door.
My guess
Grab-
is we might have to check the main theater room.
I mean, that seems likely.
You grab the door handle and you pop it open. And immediately the smell that hits you is, how do I describe this?
Delicately.
Not
how do I
good.
just how do I
Rancid.
describe this smell? It smells like wet duct tape.
Huh.
That is oddly specific and yet
I have
accurate.
no clue what that
It's
would
so,
mean, to be honest.
like
It
adhesive.
smells- It smells like wet adhesive, like old glue.
So like the glue sniffers, like that scent that comes off really powerful. glue.
I don't know because I do not sniff
What does
glue.
that even mean?
Well, there's certain
But-
glues that I've ever like we use like an epoxy,
It
like it's a very
smells-
powerful aroma.
It smells like glue, and also it smells like if someone just left their clothing in a washing machine and closed it
Ah.
and never opened it.
Oh,
for,
Oh, it's like a wet moldy smell.
Ew.
wet moldy fabric smell in this
Ugh,
space.
that's gross.
Mildew, milglue.
I mean, maybe could be the way to the laundry room.
So clearly
Pitch-
somebody didn't finish what they were doing with the horse.
Pitch black in here as well. And as you pull out your flashlights, the shadows cast like almost make your heart jolt. This next area has very tall ceilings. Immediately as you look around, you see a couple of like school chairs that are kind of placed up against the wall. Khel, as you kind of peek your head in, immediately to the right of you on the wall is what appears to be a bunch of like electrical panels, some sort of electrical system that you're not quite sure what it is. On the opposite side of that, you see just a bunch of ropes, like thick, really like thick, probably some sort of like hard, heavy duty style of rope tied to these heavy metal rings on the side. You see stacks of tables, and the floor itself is kind of like a not really cared for, like wood of some sort.
Wild guess about those ropes. They're either for pulling up props or for the curtains.
So, who wants to see if this place still has power?
Oh, yes, please.
I doubt it
only
will,
doubt
but
it a good old
if it
thunderstorm.
does, it will bring it to us.
Dirty deeds.
Gail's going to move over to the power panel and investigate it.
Go ahead and roll a Arcana check, because Arcana is technology, so
That is going to be a 16.
not bad. This is not like a breaker box or a power box. It appears that this is probably used for microphones. This is probably where they hooked up wireless microphones for theatrical plays or whatever they needed to do.
The sound engineering area, then.
Yeah, more or less. It's like it probably also maybe controlled the curtains too. Just
Does it overlook the theater?
where you are right now, no. You don't see anything.
It's
from this
probably
position.
wired. It's probably wired to it. My theater days in college are coming back to me. Like, this is most likely where they would put a lot of the people who worked back behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, no, it makes sense. I just wasn't curious if they could see the play from where we were, if it was just an isolated room. But
If this thing
Well, they
happens
wouldn't
to
need
control
to.
the curtains, then I would like to mess with it. See if I can get the curtains moving.
As you jab the buttons, there's no power and it does not seem to function.
There's no power. Wait, power.
Could I?
Gibby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I try Shocking Grasp on it?
Sure, go ahead and cast Shocking Grasp.
Beep. 25 soft.
Roll damage.
Gonna blow up.
3.
Tanis and Bryant, as you guys are kind of looking and making your way into this room, you see a sudden flash of light and just hear this hissing pop. Immediately you're hit with a smell of burning plastic as your Shocking Grasp has failed to revive probably a very intricate and complicated wire system that has no core power. Unfortunately, that did not work.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, but it works in the
can I shoot them?
cartoons.
Can I shoot it?
Can I shoot it?
I slap Brian's hand away from my gun.
Shit. Foiled again.
Thank you for trying, Gibby.
Yeah. I feel
Looks to
weird.
the
I hope I
cartoons
didn't make
and
things
light only.
worse.
We should keep looking. This spell does not last forever.
Right.
I mean, it was either Shocking Grasp or pull a mallet out of hammer space, so we tried.
Technically,
find
I
the
can
main-
do that.
Or find the main
As-
power.
As you guys look around, you realize, I'm going to say Bryant probably, you kind of move slightly forward and then immediately turn to the right, and you are looking on the stage. You are currently to the left of what looks like the full stage, the full theater stage.
Oh, we are backstage.
So we're stage left, but on the stage?
You are stage left on the outside of the stage. So you are literally like where probably the actors would wait before going
shit.
in. And
I'm
there's
gonna
Yeah,
go
well,
doors.
we're in the wings. We're in the
Stage.
wings.
Yeah, you're in the wings.
Walk out onto the stage.
As you
Don't
make
put
your way
the hand
out
in
on
front
the
of you.
stage, you have your flashlight, right?
Yes.
Looking up at the curtains, they are just shredded. Like it looks like 15 cats just like or tigers just had their way with this curtain. It is like probably from I'm gonna say like 8 feet from the ground to all the way to the ground has just been like torn. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Cool. Alrighty. Clickety click. 3.
Okay. You hear the sound of a door closing a distance
Nice.
off.
I'm gonna shine my flashlight over in that direction.
Okay. The rest of you all hear this too. It's just a noise. As you shine the way in the distance, you notice nothing with that perception. It was terrible. So
Nothing there.
Bryant, come back.
Can I shine it around the rest of the room to see what's all like? Is there like a balcony section? Is it just a single floor?
on the stage itself, you look up and you can see the rows and rows of sort of red velvet-esque looking seats. 2 aisles that would be where ushers would probably lead people to their seats. On the wings, there are these sort of large, what would you call them? It's like where those 2 Muppets hang out and they just roast people.
Balconies.
Balconies, yeah. Sort of balcony areas. They're not really meant for viewers. They're meant for actors. So they could probably set up props or whatever to have them high up. And then above all the seats, opposite to the theater, up above appears to be where they set up like the spotlights.
Is there an exit stage right?
There is, yes.
So yeah, there'd
I'm
be
gonna
another
begin
wing.
moving in that direction.
All right, I'm going with him.
Khel's going to be following close behind.
Okay.
As I move through the stage area, does anything come up on detect?
Yes. As you move through the stage area and make your way towards the right wing of the theater side, you do get a blip.
Is it in the right side or is it in the stage area?
It appears to be coming in the direction where you're going.
Prepare yourselves. It is there.
I want meteors up now.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
you cast up your meteors.
All right. I'm flashlight out, but we're gonna proceed to the right.
I am
Michael.
facing away and backing up again.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to
Michael.
have a hand over my eyes, ready to get my hand over my eyes if I need it.
I will say this. Because can you click the spell again? Because you know specifically where it. Yeah, you do know exactly.
I know its
where it is.
exact location.
So based on what you know, there is a. This is so hard to describe. I'm basing this off of a real theater, by the way, if you can't tell. So proceeding over the stage, there's a way to exit off of the stage on the right side of the stage, but down the stairs where you actually would reach the audience, there's another door. You get the sense that it went through that door.
I think I know enough theaters to sort of get a visual of what you're talking about.
Mhm.
No, not this upper door. That lower one in the audience seating.
Bryant's gonna exit the stage using the steps and walk towards the door.
Okay. As you guys
Michael.
move towards the door, you hear a noise.
What does it sound like? Bryant's gonna put the flashlight in his teeth and make sure his sword and shield are out.
Okay. As you move forward, you see a rat just curling inwards on itself, just like twitching.
Gross. Gonna keep walking.
Okay.
It's disturbing.
Mhm.
It's here.
Bryant.
No, wait, before we go through this door, I feel like I want to check that wing to see if we can find a power source that'll turn the lights on, though I doubt it would work, but yeah. You know what, never mind, don't listen to me.
We'd probably have to find the generator and then
Yeah.
get power to that. Which at this point we just gotta kill it. And honestly, being in the dark might help some of us.
It will not help you, Michael.
Let's see what that sound was. Delete!
I can't wait. Guess who's opening the door first?
The sound was the rat on the ground dying. That was what the sound was.
Wait, Bryant.
All right.
Bryant, let Khel go first. He knows where it is.
I'll wait for Khel to go first.
Before we move on, Michael, I'm curious about something. You have gifts, or curses, that none of the others of us have. I want you to try closing your eyes and relying on those gifts. See if you can sense them the way I do.
I don't think that's gonna work the way you think it is, Khel.
Just try it, humor me. Open your senses. You might
Above
find
game,
something.
Arcolf, I don't think it's gonna work the way you want it to.
This is Garrett. Above game, this is Khel. In game thing, maybe your little undead thing will help you here.
Oh, I
Above
thought you were
game
like
is
it
me
was a
thinking
spell.
that you have detect evil and good too, dum dum.
I don't have it prepared, dum dum.
Oh, well.
I only get a certain number of spells. I'm not just a wizard where I can pull shit out of my ass.
No, you are.
You do have divine sense, though.
You have divine sense as well.
I don't
That
know
is
what
an inherent ability that you have as a paladin.
Do I?
Looks at the camera like I'm Oz on The Office.
Your divine
that what
sense
you're
presence
asking me to
of
do with
strong
that
evil
particular thing?
registers on your senses like a noxious odor. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
What do you know,
You know
that,
the
man?
type?
Paladins are cool.
They
But not
are!
identity.
I suddenly
so
feel
cool.
so much better about all the stuff I haven't been using.
Whoa, man. Is divine sense, does every paladin get divine sense?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Open
Yeah,
your
I'll try
senses,
that.
Michael. I believe you can. Search your
No, I
field,
legitimately
know
thought you wanted me to
what
cast it. Yeah, I'll fucking divine sense, whatever.
Okay, click divine sense for me so as your DM I know exactly what it does.
Great. Clicking. Boom.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted. That was
is
the wrong one.
incorrect
Divine
thing.
smite.
That was the wrong one.
Boom, we all die.
I can't even believe you. Click that one. Oh, and now it doesn't want to go. Yay!
Roll Tony.
Come on, click.
Please.
Game.
This
I
thing's
need
like
you to
waiting
work
behind that door, being like, "What is taking them?
What is taking them so
long?
long? Click on the. Thank you. No.
Just gonna find another
Show up,
rat.
thank
There we go. Divine sense. You can open your awareness to until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial feeder on devil that is not behind total type. So because in a normal D&D game this would be pretty open, and because this is how I'm ruling this ability because of the nature of this setting. There's a lot of buildings in this setting compared to normal standard fantasy D&D. So total cover would be like really insane range. So for this, you can use it to peer through walls. But it's not going to be one-to-one. It's just a general it's sort of like a sonar. Like you get like a single sonar turn and you kind of know in what direction it might be. So that is how I am ruling this ability for
fine.
this game because
When I used it in 3.5, we did the exact same thing where certain things would block it.
Well, it's like if you're in a forest, it'd be completely fine, but you're.
Oh no, it works a lot better. But in an urban setting, like I said, I've used Divine Sense in an urban setting.
Yeah.
So that's totally
yes. So Brian, as you open up your senses, first of all, it stinks. This thing stinks. It is. I mean, you've gone through mildewy, bug-laden, dead rat rooms, but nothing reeks as much as this. Something about it is undescribable. It's like a cadaver that's been left out for 100 years, but hasn't dried up. It just simply has been molding away. It doesn't hurt you, but it really like makes your eyes kind of water a little bit. And you do have a general sense of where it is. Khel, it is slightly leaving your range. But Bryant, you have a good sense. It is definitely moving. It's moving slowly. And something about it too is its form expands beyond a center point, almost like a galaxy. There's a centermost star, and then there's sort of this swirling mass around it that you get from your senses. The moment it goes away, you shake it off and kind of shudder and come back to yourself.
So, did it work?
Brian?
Everything smells like garbage. And it sucks.
I think that means it worked.
In game, would we know what a paladin is and their capabilities, or is that sort of an esoteric concept?
Roll.
Now you're getting some real meta.
Ooh, that's a really good question.
I'm just gonna be. I would say there's no way that you would like. Maybe you've seen people do similar things, but
I'm gonna say
I know what Khel is a cleric.
Rolling either a knowledge, a religion, or arcana of your choice.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll Arcana.
They're the same thing. I'll go with religion.
18.
Okay.
16.
Not bad. Both of you would kind of have a general sense of this. Paladins are in standard D&D, which again, fantasy D&D, they're a bit different. In the cityscape, paladins are, first of all, they're not very common. They're incredibly rare. And people who tend to have a very strong sense of personality tend to be paladins, or a strong sense of direction, or, they have a very strong sense of who they are and what's important to them. This can be a good thing or a bad thing. Generally speaking, it's kind of an opposite situation where, a god picks a person and they're like, all right, cool, I'm going to give you, I'm going to bestow upon you gifts of my ability. Whereas it kind of just happens on its own. So if a strong personality of a person being a paladin attracts not creatures, but things that would be considered gods, and basically has their attention, which provides them the power that they have. In a weird way, it's kind of like a godly entity kind of expanding using a person, but, in a good way. Nothing about it is malicious or bad. It's just spirits of good wanting to basically assist a person who they think cannot be corrupted in ways. So
you're saying the gods are fanboying?
A little bit, yeah.
The god Stan.
Now, as you remember,
so cool. Let me give him this.
Now you would remember too, in terms of gods in Rampoon and in this universe in general, There are gods of everything. Every little thing has a god equivalent to it. So who knows who maybe or what maybe is interested in Bryant, but hey, they're
The
doing
god
it
of jerks with hearts of gold.
The god of trench coats smiles upon him. So that's what you would know. It's a complicated matter, and it's definitely interesting.
I've had my theories.
Hey, so I don't know if you know this, but the thing on the other side of this door wants to kill us!
Well, we better go give it a chance.
Yeah,
then,
let's
shouldn't
go!
we?
Go, Khel.
The reason I was asking if you could sense it is because if you look at it, you're dead. And if you drop, you're gone.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
divine
closed.
sense only lasts like half a second. So
Yeah, listen, I know it's on the other side of the door, but I already knew that, so let's just go!
Just mind your eyes, fine. Kill's moving in.
Okay, Khel, you're going first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as you go to turn the door handle's broken. The door itself just hangs loosely on the frame, and as you gently push it forward, it opens up. This appears to be some sort of storage, or I'm not sure what this room is. But it is filled with costumes, and masks are hanging on the walls, and there's a large black figure just shambling through, with its back turned to you, just shambling through and just moaning quietly.
Kel's eyes are closed.
Okay, you close your eyes.
I
Don't
can
look
still
directly
sense
at
its
it.
location.
It's like a little blip in your mind, and you can see it moving and slowly. See if it notices you. You all hear it kind of begin to shuffle and move, and I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
We fucking go.
Nick, come on!
Vamos a la mierda!
Nice.
18.
That's a 7 for Bryant.
Natural one!
This is not the fight.
That's all right. Listen, what's the worst that could happen?
I can think of a few things.
Listen, guys, we're gonna be fine. Well, you guys are gonna.
One time I can be super useful. Roll 20 screws me over again.
Guys, I'm sure that's the last nat one we'll have during this fight. It's good to get out of the way on initiative.
Shut up,
I will strangle you.
Well, there's no chance that I'm gonna roll a bunch.
Plane back to LA right now.
Sarah, look, what are the odds? Listen, I'm probably gonna roll all the ones. It's fine. There's no chance that you guys are gonna roll all the
How
ones.
is that fine? You're the one at risk here.
Oh,
This thing
right.
get your
I'm sure
stick
I won't
kicks,
roll any. I'm gonna roll all 20.
fate
It's gonna be great.
openly.
Ooh, this is not good.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
That's a 22 initiative.
Guys, don't worry. I'll use Eldritch Strike to then
So as
hit
it
it.
is right
Notable-
now,
Notably, I am facing away from it.
you are.
I had my
facing- the
I had
only
my hands,
person-
my eyes covered.
The only person within eye shot of this is Khel. Now I'm going to describe what this creature looks like for everybody, even though you're not looking at it.
What's it called
the
again?
creature, it's called a Bodak. Bodak. Imagine the Scream face, like the Scream mask, where it's like kind of got the big long mouth. Imagine that on a gray human being. Like the mouth is just like the bottom jaw's been grabbed and just stretched all the way down to like where the ribs meet in the center. The eyes are just these open, sunken, hollow black pits of a void. It has long fingernails that rasp and claw, and long sort of claw-like feet. On its body are probably what were once clothes that are just bags and sacks, just kind of strewn about on it. It is horribly shriveled, and it seems to have a lot of holes in its body, like little crevices and holes. It's not friendly looking. It is absolutely horrifying, and if you want to look it up at home, go ahead.
The final
But-
PogChamp.
Connor,
Why?
go-
What the fuck is this pog
You
bullshit?
do
that
this
won't-
with the scary shit. Stop. Remember when Tienko showed up and you made fun of him for having checker pants? Don't do this. All right. So it beats out all of your initiatives with flying colors.
That's fine.
I hate that
And
one so
immediately it's
much.
going to charge at you. Khel. For the sake of this, Khel is inside of the room, meaning you can move around Khel, meaning that you can enter the space that this creature is in. So, because there's no map. So,
Oh, okay, cool.
this thing charges at you, Khel,
Mhm.
and the moment it reaches near you, you begin to feel very sick and unwell.
I'm feeling sick and unwell right now.
All right. So you do not see its eyes.
Oh, my
So
eyes
it's
are
gonna-
closed.
Your eyes are closed, but you see it charge you with your senses. And it's going to come in and attack you. That is going to be... I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 13.
Not even remotely.
All right. As it comes charging, you're able to sense it, and you bring up your shield, assuming you're using your shield, and block its attack. And that is its turn, which brings us now to Tanis.
Okay. All right.
Kick it in the
I am going to turn around. I am going to stare at the floor and look for its feet. I do have dark vision.
Okay. As you run in, you kind of shuffle past Khel, and you are able to see its feet. I will say, for the sake of this, if Khel is directly in front of it, you are immediately to the right of it.
Okay, can I swivel around behind it so we're flanking?
Absolutely, yes. You sweep around behind it. Again, you're beginning to feel sick, but you do swivel around behind it.
Oh, this isn't good. All right. Let's go. And I unsheath my longsword and I try to hit it in the back.
Okay? Now, if you're looking at its feet, this will all be with disadvantage. You have to be looking up at it to attack it properly.
Well, but if he attacks it from behind, this thing can only look at what's in front of it. Can he attack
But it can
and
still
then-
turn around on him, so he needs to choose whether he's going to be focusing on averting his gaze or properly looking so he can hit. This puts him at a risk, but this is a choice you have to make.
This is why I asked my clarification question.
Okay,
earlier.
for this, I'm gonna be looking at it dead on then.
Okay, you raise your eyes up, you immediately see its back, and you notice that all the little holes in its body are just expunging out this sort of strange, sort of chalky black sort of dust that kind of fades into an invisible sort of aura as it expunges out. So, you have no disadvantage on these attacks, but you have
need
plus
this.
2 to hit.
I have +2 to hit. Okay, I'm gonna swing with my longsword, two-handed.
Okay, you pull out your longsword.
Uh,
Oh. Connor
Nice!
just left. Connor just left the room.
Connor literally just left.
Oh, he came back. Connor?
There
I'm
he
back.
is. Hi.
Now-
Natural
Connor,
one.
it's Saturday.
Gibby. Do you want a Tides of Chaos that?
Tides of Chaos. If you're asking, I should do it.
All right. Tides of Chaos. You change fate. Roll me a D100.
Oh, God, I know how to do this. I know it's been a while. 91.
91.
I feel like we've had this one before. We're gonna find
Am
out.
I gonna glow bright ass again?
I don't, yeah, but hold
useful
on.
in
If
this
it's
case.
radiant, that's gonna hurt it.
That could be hilarious.
That
Oh
would
my
be
God.
amazing.
Oh my God.
That would make
Okay.
this so much easier.
Oh, can I have a unicorn? I'll take the unicorn.
Oh! Okay!
What happened? What happened?
I can't tell you, but that's very interesting. Okay.
Okay.
So, Tanis, go ahead and re-roll that roll.
Okay.
And you still have that, Gibby, so you still have Tides of Chaos because I made you roll on the Wild Magic chart.
Rerolling.
Got you, buddy. There it is.
18.
Plus 2, that's 20, that hits.
Soft 20. That'll hit. Okay. 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And as it
Sorry, I
Go
just need
for
to
it.
check something here real fast.
Okay.
Watch this thing be resistant.
So, Connor, you are looking at it so that you don't take disadvantage on the swing, right?
Right.
Yes,
yeah, I am
yes.
looking dead on because I need
You're
it for
level-
this.
You're a level 5 monk. I
Level
gotta
5.
check this.
I do not have key empowered strikes, so this is not magical.
Okay. So, you go ahead and you swing at it and slice through. It seems resistant to the damage.
Okay.
So you take half of that.
And that familiar heat haze begins to rise off of Tanis's back. And for just a moment, it becomes real and slightly green-colored flames on his back. As he sheathes his sword again, he does that anime thing where he does the quick draw, where he just draws it really quick and then puts it back, and then pressure points on this thing's body will just dent in and stunning strike.
Okay. That's a saving throw.
Saving throw 16 DC Constitution.
Okay. Oh, soft 20, unfortunately.
Okay,
I'm so sorry.
that's fine. I have another swing because I have extra attack.
Yep.
Here I go again. 25 to hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that hits.
14 slashing damage.
Damn. Yeah, that hurts it. You slash into its back, and you just hear go.
Back into the sheath again. Another stunning strike as I quick draw.
Okay. Oh, 7. It fails. It is stunned.
He is stunned. All right.
Okay.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay. So it is stunned, meaning it cannot move its head for the sake of its look. So it is facing
And I have
towards
advantage.
Khel. And you have advantage. So let me just grab stunned here real fast so I have it. Stunned creature is incapacitated. It cannot move and can only speed falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage.
All right, so I bring the sheath forward and I crack it in the side of the head.
Okay. Advantage. +2.
19.
That'll hit.
20 man. For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then one more
Monks, man. This is like my
with
home
advantage.
game. Oh,
24.
wow.
You used my tides of chaos well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I need it apparently. 7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning. All right. 38.
It's going to be my turn.
Okay, you take 5 points of necrotic damage automatically.
Okay. Yep.
As you stand next to this creature and you just you feel awful. Like you feel your own life source is just being sucked away from this thing.
Don't stay near it for too long.
You are gonna
That's
move away then, right?
I mean, I didn't know what it was going to do, so I'm going to stay there and take it just so I can tell you guys to get away from it.
Fair enough.
It was 5
Okay.
points you said?
5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right, Bryant, it is now your turn.
Got it. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay. You're gonna have to move. So how are you gonna move around this thing?
I'm gonna stand it's in a doorway, right?
No, it is in a room, and currently, so to give you a sense, Khel went through the door, so he's 5 feet, like, past the door.
Okay.
Tanis moved into Khel's space and immediately to the, immediately around to the right side and then curved around behind the creature. So you're gonna have to find a way around or near this creature through Khel.
Okay, I'll go through Khel and then to one of the sides that's not occupied in the next room.
Okay, you're averting your gaze?
No.
You're not.
No, I have to be able to hit this. I mean, I'll avert it going through the door, but as soon as I take a swing at this thing, since its head can't move, I'm gonna swing at it with my eyes open.
Okay, so you're gonna move to the side of it. I'm gonna say you move to the left
Right.
of the creature, just immediately to the left of it.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, go ahead, and you are in front of it, and it is stunned. So go ahead and
So this is with advantage.
this would be with advantage. Yes, no flanking though.
Okay, 23.
That hits. You're using your
11.
longsword.
Correct.
Okay. You slice into it as it it seems completely frozen in place.
Yep. I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
One more time. Last verse, same as the first. That's gonna be
Nice. 20.
soft 20.
That hits.
Okay.
You guys are
Another
murking
7.
this thing. You guys are murking this thing so well.
I'll
And
just
then
wait
I'd
till we
like to
get to my
action
turn.
surge. No, I'm just kidding. All right, that's turn. Okay,
Alright.
so question, Monty. As a bonus, because I don't want to metagame this, will you give me a bonus action, some kind of check to know what it's doing?
Know what
In
it's
terms-
doing?
In terms of like the effect that we're under when we're close to it, if you catch my drift?
I would
range of
say
it?
this because you used your divine sense earlier.
Yeah.
This is the smell you smelt. It is an
Would I
aura.
know the general idea?
Based on it and the fact that you could smell it from the edge of the room, it is a very, very large radius, I would say. Not like
Okay.
massive, but it is substantial enough. Being directly next to it doesn't seem to have a bearing on how effective it is. It seems to just permeate around it to a certain
Got it.
distance.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't. Above game, I don't have the movement to get away from it, so I'm gonna have to eat it. So I'll eat whatever it does to me.
All right, so you're gonna take 5 points of necrotic damage.
All right. Cool. And that's turn.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just messing with my audio real quick.
Now you good.
Just gotta turn down my volume a little bit. All right. That ends Brian's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Scorching ray, all 3 at him.
They're all gonna be with disadvantage unless you're looking at it.
Its head
How
is
much
frozen.
of how much of a disadvantage? Yeah, do I get any
Uh,
advantage because it's stunned?
It would be balanced out. So
It'd be
technically,
normal rolls.
it'd be just a normal roll. So yeah, just roll
Right.
normally. And I'll say that I'm gonna say for you took a point on a stage where you can kind of get a vantage point and see it. So go ahead and just roll the scorching rays.
Because all your stuff is ranged, so if you can stay away from its presence, call it.
Please, please, please.
You got it, Sarah.
12.
12 misses, unfortunately. As you kind of lean down and try and shoot towards it, you hit the outer part of the wall, and nothing happens. This place is pretty damp and moist, and nothing catches flame.
24.
That hits.
There you
And wait, I gotta do don't I need to roll damage on all of
You-
them?
Yep, roll damage. So click the scorching ray to roll damage on that one.
5.
All right, the fire hits it. Doesn't seem to hurt it that much. It takes some damage, but it seems resistant to that damage.
Interesting. All right, one more. Tides of chaos, please.
Ooh, Tides of Chaos?
Look, we're not messing with this, okay?
Now, do I want to take away your Tides of Chaos, or do I want to make you roll on the random chart again?
It's a question that only you can answer.
It's a question only I can answer. You know what? It's fun. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Rolls a D100. 10.
Your
I should
next
take
spell
15
comes out of your
points of
nose.
necrotic
11.
damage. Ooh, double ones.
Snake eyes.
I know that one from when I played a sorcerer. That's a fun one.
Okay.
Assuming she's using the same shard.
Roll a D10 for me, Gibby.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh goodness, this is fun.
Please roll high.
2.
Oh no.
Ooh, you grow 2 inches.
Yep.
What? Okay.
Lawn magic can make you taller or
Damn.
shorter.
You grow
Is
Don't
that-
worry, it'll
is
wear
that
off.
permanent?
Fine.
Wait, do I re-roll that scorching ray now?
Yep, you do. Yes, it is
Okay.
permanent. You are now 2 inches taller.
Permanent?
Congratulations.
It is
Yeah, it's
permanent?
Yeah.
Your clothes just fit a little bit worse. What the?
10.
10 doesn't hit, unfortunately. That one misses too.
Fucking damn it.
All right. Then I'm also gonna. I was gonna use that.
Well,
but it's
I'm
not gonna
gonna-
work that well. Okay, I'm gonna use quick spell,
Quick and spell. Okay.
and I'm gonna use chaos bolt.
Chaos bolt. Well, you're casting 2 spells. Remember, you can't cast 2 spells.
You can do a
Damn.
cantrip.
You can do a cantrip. You can't do another spell. unfortunately.
Yeah, but the only cantrip. Oh, I can use.
Vicious mockery. You have that.
Don't forget, you also you could bonus action use your meteors because you prepared those.
Yeah, but you said fire isn't that good,
Your meteors don't do fire damage.
don't they? Oh, all right. Bonus action, two meteors. Is there a way to aim them so they only hit it with the 5 feet, but not my partners?
Oh, actually,
depends
there's
how-
no way. You would hit someone. Actually,
It
that's a
depends
good
how
point.
How big is this thing? Is it big enough
Also,
to take on more
yes,
than one
they do deal
space?
fire damage.
This is a medium creature, and you would actually hit your allies, regardless of where you aim this thing. You're hitting anybody at this point.
What if she? Well, no, because
And also it does deal fire damage,
Oh, it does. Oh, I thought it dealt force damage. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
which is why I don't know if I see the point.
There's Firebolt or Vicious Mockery.
It's true.
It would just
Put
give you an
Vicious
extra
Mockery
attack
up.
on this turn.
Vicious Mockery doesn't do much.
It's
I
still
mean, it would
something,
help
though.
on.
It
Hey,
gives
every little
it
bit,
disadvantage on attacks if it fails, though.
which is a big deal when we can barely hit it ourselves.
This thing is resistant to fire damage and slashing damage from what we've seen.
Okay, yeah, fine. Vicious Mockery.
Okay. What do you say to it?
I'm gonna shout in general. I can't use these balls without you if you guys are too close.
Okay. Go ahead and hit Vicious Mockery.
Also, that should be
Oh shit, the balls are inert.
The balls are inert.
Shut the hell up, Ed.
Love you, Sarah.
That is definitely a failure. It takes 3 psychic damage.
And now it has disadvantage on next attack.
Actually, roll another d4 because it does one more d4.
Yeah, why isn't
Change the
that?
level.
Yeah, mine didn't account for that, though it did for the firebolt, which I think is funny.
It's weird. I don't
It may not
know.
be set up
All right,
correctly.
You can always manually edit it. It's fine.
Roll one more d4. 2.
Hey.
All right, not
go.
bad.
Good shit.
Okay, that brings us round to you, Khel.
Finally.
Hey,
After
what's up?
one.
How you doing, buddy?
Ugh.
Hanging in there? You ready to
So,
roll some dice?
you know my shield, Monty?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's just sunlight now.
Okay, I figured this was coming.
Yep, there it is.
So, just for the podcast viewers, what are you casting?
I'm casting Daylight. A 60-foot
Okay.
radius sphere of light spreads out from a point I choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. If you choose a point on an object you are holding, or one that is not being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it.
Okay.
This thing is not escaping me.
So, you all immediately get bombarded. It's like someone set off a flash grenade. As the entire area just fills with this oppressive daylight. It's as if the sun has spawned in front of Khel. Immediately what hits you, though, is the scream from this creature. This space is empty and echoes, and you can hear its howls echoing back. Gibby, for you, it's horrid. In the theater, like the entire large empty theater, it is this horrid, shrieking, open throat scream from the bottom of its soul and being that haunts you. It is the howls of the damned. As you begin to watch Tanis and Bryant, as pieces of this thing begin to just rip away from its body.
Oh, nice.
Now, may I have Khel say something?
Sure, absolutely.
Do not let it leave this radius, Michael. I know you can hold it like you held Azumurk.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn.
When does that stun wear off, by the way?
At the end of
On
my
Tannis'
turn. At the
turn.
start of my turn.
Yep.
So it can't do shit.
It can't do shit. It's going to take 5 radiant damage from the daylight.
Woo!
Automatically with no saves. And that is all it can do because it is stunned.
Out
You guys
came
fu-
Mr. Sunshine.
Whew. Okay, that ends its turn. Wow, I don't even think this is going to be able to hit anybody. Tanis, it's now your turn. You watch as...
Oh, boy.
You watch as it comes out of your stun, so...
Yeah.
Is it at the end or at the beginning of your turn?
Beginning of my turn, so I
Okay,
don't
so
get
it's
advantage
no longer,
on
it is no longer stunned.
Nah. I'm going to... I am going to continue keeping my eyes on it.
Okay. Its back is still turned to you because it is
Yeah.
still facing Khel, and it's just you're getting the best view because it's just a silhouette of its body, just like up against this, like just it's like someone just put the biggest spotlight on this thing, and its body is blocking the light from your view.
Yep. Longsword, two-hander.
Okay.
Coming out, just a normal roll. 10.
10. No. +2, not even. You swing and like the light hits you, and you're like, and you're having a hard sense of the distance. And unfortunately, you miss.
Dark vision. Right. Okay, here I go again. Swinging one more time with my extra attack. 22 probably hit it.
That'll hit. 24, that hits, yeah.
For 11 slashing damage.
Oh yeah. That you slashed into it. At first, when you first try and swing, you got like the spots. You know when you like walk into a bright room after, like a dark room after being outside or something. It's kind of like the opposite effect. The second slash goes right into its back.
Fuck it, flurry of blows.
Okay.
2 more unarmed strikes. First one's gonna be 26 to hit
Oh, that hits. Oh my god.
for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. It is looking bad.
And one more. Another 26.
Oh my god. Okay.
And for another 9 bludgeoning.
Oh my god. Okay.
Can you feel the sunshine?
It's weak! Take it down now! That'll be my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Bryant. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna hit it really hard.
Okay, hit it really hard. Or try to.
Certainly try to. 19.
That hits.
Hooray. 6.
Okay.
Hit it again.
Is still standing.
8.
That does not hit.
Curses. I tried Tanis. Sorry. All right.
I'm blinking, not at Bryant, but at Edward Bosco.
Blinking to avoid its gaze. All right. That's turn.
Okay. That brings us around to you, Gibby. You just see this room is just lit up like a disco ball, and you have to avert your gaze because you can see the face if you were to look. So you kind of like you wince away and kind of look away as you hear just this horrid shrieking. It is making you sweat really hard.
Twin spell, Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
So I need
Get it.
you.
And can I cast that at level 3 instead
Let's
of?
go, Gibby. You can.
yeah. Can you? So let me check something really quick for twin spell.
You need to have enough sorcery points. I think you need to spend 3 sorcery points to cast it.
Which I
Well,
have.
It's whatever, yeah, it's whatever the level of the spell is.
I just want to check to see if you require spell slots to do twin spell.
Do I?
Well, she's saying if you, because I think you only have one level
you
3
should
spot,
spend
right?
the number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level. So if you want to cast it at 3rd level, you use 3 sorcery points.
I have
You
that.
should have enough of. You have 5. So yes, you can
Yeah.
absolutely do that.
Hell yeah.
All
let's
right,
do it.
here we go.
First step for Chaos Bolt, though, is got to figure out what the element is going to be of the first one.
Don't I need to roll to see if it's a success at all?
Well, you have to roll and see what element it is first. So.
It's saying now, and I don't know this because I leveled up. It says I roll 2 d8s and I choose one of them for the type.
Yeah, so
what you
actually,
do with
I'm
chaos.
reading the
Oh.
spell right now. You roll the
I guess
damage, and then
because I leveled up now, I get to choose the damage.
yeah, so you roll the
Okay.
damage. You roll 2d8, and then you pick one of the d8s.
Oh,
the number.
You pick one
I'm
of the
afraid-
damage dice to be the element.
I'm afraid I have some bad news.
No,
That's
you don't.
what?
Shut up.
Second target, not one target.
But no,
Yeah.
Chaos Bolt only targets one thing.
To target a second creature in range with the same spell.
What?
Yeah, you can't actually hit the same creature with the same spell twice unless Monty rules it that way.
Let me read
No,
that.
Wait, why not? Wait,
Wait,
you
no.
can't hit the same creature with a spell twice?
That's
you can
weird.
No,
spend
mine-
first-
mine
Mentions the
says-
second
Hold
creature.
on. Let me read. When you
5E
cast a spell
on
that
fi-
targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a second creature in range with the same spell. So
It doesn't say I can't
of
target
open.
the same creature. It just says that the spell can't be capable of targeting more than one creature, like Scorching Ray.
That's what it's saying with Twin Spell in the book. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to go with the book. It also says to be eligible, a spell must be incapable of targeting more than one creature at the spell's current level. For example, Magic Missile and Scorching Ray aren't eligible, but Ray of Frost and Chromatic Orb are. So unfortunately, it's a single target. So
Okay, fine. I'll hold off on that for now. Worst comes to worst.
yeah,
I'll just-
sorry. Now we know.
No, it's not your fault. I'll take it up with Wizards.
Why do you ruin everything, Connor?
Sorry.
Damn it! Why? That's
No,
so
Connor's
dumb,
being
Ivy.
Connor's being honest, and you
I
know
know,
what? He
but
do it to
still.
himself.
I'm not mad at Connor. I'm mad at the rules.
I did it for the rock.
I'm still gonna cast it at level 3.
Okay, so you're gonna have to roll to see what type it's gonna be, though.
Right. That's the D8s. Roll 2
I'm
D8s.
trying to
Damage
find the spell right now, and I'm suffering.
Chaos Bolt?
Yeah.
With
I
Chaos
don't know.
Bolt, when you roll it, you check the damage
Yeah.
dice. You choose
Uh,
one number
well,
on the die.
also, it says that that's on a hit, so really, shouldn't I roll
Yeah,
the hit
so you
first?
you roll
Roll
to
the hit
hit,
first.
and if you hit,
Yeah, roll to hit.
target takes 2d8 plus a d6.
So, I
you
mean, this
choose-
might all be moot if I don't even hit it. Don't want to...
Yeah, so you try to hit it. Oh,
Uh,
fucking come on!
Tides of Chaos!
Tides of Chaos.
Fuck my
It's gonna
life!
It's gonna go away for this
That's
attack.
fine.
So reroll.
What, don't I gotta roll Tides of Chaos?
No, because I'm taking it away. See, there's no
All right.
magic. There's no random magic that goes off. It's just going away. I'm
Oh
taking
my
it away
god. Fuck my
So just-
life.
From you. So reroll the dice.
Sure.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey, that hits. So
Alright.
go ahead and roll.
It's a level
D8.
3 Chaos Bolt, so it's gonna hurt a lot.
It
It's
is gonna hurt a lot.
Well, first I roll for the type of damage, right?
Yeah, you have to roll.
Well,
the
Yeah.
dice.
no. So you roll the damage and then pick one of the d8s that you roll.
No,
As
No,
No.
you roll a d8.
Roll a d8. Bosco, let me do this.
Mine says roll 2 d8s and then choose one of them to determine the type.
Yeah, that's what I see.
All right, here we go. So I'm gonna choose acid.
You're gonna choose acid. Okay. It's gonna be 1
And now-
acid. All right, now roll your damage.
Poop. What level? Level 3.
So 2d8 plus.
Oh my god,
Is it
that's
17?
20. That's 28 points of damage.
Bye.
That's a
I
lot
want
of
to-
damage.
Please buy. Please buy.
So I want you to imagine as this thing is in the sunlight and pieces of it are just being eviscerated. It's immediately splashed by acid. Imagine just taking a spoon to dirt that's just in running water and watching it all slurry away into nothing. I'd say how this thing dies is similar to how, like, in Super Smash Brothers, the light beams just destroy a thing. Between the acid dissolving its body and the
doesn't Eric-
sunlight just eviscerating it.
Does Xander Mobus come over the loudspeakers going, game?
Game!
I mean, I can go in my living room and tell him to do it. It's fine.
Wow!
Can you get him?
Incredible!
Can you actually get him to say game?
Hey, Xander!
Well,
Oh my
wait, don't get
God.
him in trouble with the higher powers.
That's
You
true.
know what?
Actually, that's true. That's true.
Actually,
I'll
that's
do
a
it.
good
Do
point.
not
That's a
get
good
him
point.
in trouble with the higher powers.
I can't believe Mario is going to come break his kneecaps.
I can't believe.
If that happens, Ed, I want you to tape it for me. Just
All
not
right.
that I want Xander to be
Just take
hurt.
Mario shooting him in the kneecaps.
This
I don't
thing,
want-
this thing eviscerates into dust.
I just kind of collapsed to my knees, just like, thank God. Whatever God there is that I'm thinking.
There is nothing left of this creature. There is just wisps of cloth that it probably once donned.
That was haunting.
Outside on the stage, you just hear Gibby go, I get it.
Whatever this creature was, I hope it found some measure of peace and finally being freed from its existence.
So, I have a question. Does anybody have any cloth or something I can cover my shield in? Because this lasts for an hour.
Can't you just turn it off?
Nope. I have no control once it's out.
Monty?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of my little Tides of Chaos power surges thing, am I aware of those?
No.
So I am not aware at the moment of anything regarding the first thingy, and also
The
the fact
first
that I've just grown 2 inches.
First thing, not a clue. Second thing, you noticed a little bit. You physically felt yourself kind of grow slightly.
What did I say my height was originally?
I don't know, but it's now there's now 2 more inches on whatever that was.
I was so hoping you would have rolled a 10, because Gibby suddenly being top that would have surprised him.
I mean, he might know 2 inches is nothing to sniff at.
It's apparently massive when you compare 5'11" to 6 foot.
Yeah.
That's 1 inch.
Yeah, close enough.
What? What?
Anyway.
Numbers have meaning, Arcolf. You can't just be like, what?
So does anyone have any cloth?
I mean,
But like seriously, above game, you can't just turn that shit off.
No, above game I cannot. It's out of my control once it's placed.
I
It's an
take
hour.
off my
I'll-
jacket and
I'll
cover
call-
Kel's shield with it.
I'll
All
call
right,
out. I'll also call out to Khel. It's like we can go back to the costume room and maybe get some of that stuff. Where are the
It is a
curtains?
costume room, yeah.
Where are the curtains? I point to the torn curtains. We could just tear this off.
Can we just leave?
Yeah, we should probably leave. We need to get our money back. Or rather, Bryant's money back.
The sooner we get out of here and get you uncursed, the better. I don't like being here.
As you guys are kind of talking, you begin to hear the sound of shuffling. You hear. As you look down, you see a bunch of rats kind of gathering around and sniffing at what remains of this creature, and then scattering.
I was about to say, it's like, is that bad? Do I need to roll Arcana?
Dinner served.
I was not about to have like the Rat King
Bon
show
appetit.
up.
Yes, they don't have to.
Once.
Ah, yes, it's rats again. There's
They don't
rats
have to live
again.
in.
Actually, you know, on the other hand,
thing anymore.
Ta- Tanis, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
yeah,
They
sorry.
don't have to live in fear of that thing anymore. I guess now nature can take its course. That's good, at least.
Let's go.
And to put some perspective what Lady Odelia was saying now, doesn't it?
What was that again?
Natural course of things needing to die, and, you know,
Right.
K-Man being the opposite of that. Either way, let's go.
Guys, let's.
You guys head out. I assume you make your way back to Lady Odelia's.
Yeah.
For the sake of brevity.
Does the trip take an hour?
Takes a bit. You guys kind of know where you're going. A nice thing is about the Lich Ward is that you don't really have to know any directions, because once you kind of get off and enter in the way you've come in, it's kind of this dense alleyway system that you can make your way through. But eventually, as you duck and wind, you see various suspicious looking individuals kind of giving you a side glance.
Just walk on by.
Okay. As you guys move forward, you see a shambling corpse kind of pass by. Appears to be carrying what looks like a bottle of milk and like a basket under the crook of its arm, and it's just kind of like shambling through, probably doing bidding for some master. Eventually, you creep your way to the very stand-outish shop that belongs to Lady Odelia.
Great.
Bryant, roll a perception check for me.
I don't want to. Can I just fail?
No.
Okay.
I'm not giving you another Tides of Chaos.
You
No,
can't.
I want to fail.
That too.
Oh, 15. Why do you roll well when I don't want you to? Bryant, you suck!
You see,
15.
not a lot, but like 1 or 2 of those little fluffy spirit creatures that you saw before. You shot one in the face.
No, whoa. I chopped it in 2.
That's right. Yeah, you just brutally murdered it, even
Janice
though you
never
have no
lets me
idea what
use
it
this
was.
Because you're irresponsible and you shoot
I'm not irresponsible. I shoot things really well.
invisible things in the face randomly.
Yeah, dude, I never miss. At least you don't know.
All right.
Either way. All right. These two aren't bothering me, right? I don't have to kill them.
No, they're just kind of, they kind of just sit around like pigeons a little bit.
Oh, I killed a New York pigeon. Nice. All right. They steal your food.
Can't poop everywhere.
That's true.
Well, you guys are justifying this anyway.
Because we're going in the shop.
Yeah, if we walk in.
Yeah.
You open up the door. You hear the sound of someone sweeping. Just shh, shh. Annoying pests, get out of here. You just hear this kind of aggressive sweeping noise.
Well, that's a rude way to talk to your customers.
Oh, look who's back. You watch as Lady Odelia turns the corner, that same invisible body greeting you, but you, Bryant, see her in all of her splendor.
Yup. I hate
You
it.
see her sweeping a couple of those little like puffball creatures actually towards the door. And as you open up the door, she kind of turns towards you, Tans, and goes, "Do you mind moving out of the way for a quick second?"
I just step out of the way without.
And to
Any
the rest of you,
prompting.
she's just sweeping nothing out the door. To Bryant, you watch as two of them just kind of gently land on the ground and kind of fall over. Good, excellent.
I'm not
I
even
can
gonna
sense that you've
pretend
done
to
a good job
understand.
and you've completed your end of the bargain.
We let the little sunshine into its life. Yes.
Oh, good. And all of you are alive. That's wonderful.
That creature's pain has come to an end.
It doesn't feel anything, pain or otherwise.
It
Sounded
certainly
like it.
screamed like it did.
Well, then, if you could call that an existence.
It is the complete opposite of existence. Something that has denied death so much it can no longer be alive in any facet. It's sort of like going full circle. It's intriguing to say the least, but I'm glad it's gone.
So now that it is, can we please?
Ah, yes,
Bryant.
of course, my end of the bargain. Come here. She kind of curls. You guys see that metal sort of ring set kind of curling towards Bryant.
It will be like going to the doctor, Michael. I'll get you a lollipop afterwards.
Come now, it's not going to hurt.
No, pub games, that's not what it was described as to Gibby.
Bryant, please.
Gibby suffered. Gibby suffered. I mean, yeah, no, Brian is going to do it. I'm just saying Gibby suffered.
You watch as she grabs that same set of scissors as you seen before. And it's weird because from your perspective, seeing it happen to Gibby, it was different, but you're seeing it directly in front of you. As she grabs and pulls, roll a perception check for me.
Great. Bryant, if ever there was a time for that nat one to bite me in the ass.
I'm gonna give him guidance. Pat him on the
No,
back.
stop that fucking ass!
To
10.
be fair, he can choose to roll.
It's
that
true, I'm
before.
not you. 10.
Damn.
Fuck off with your bullshit.
Okay.
I
Bryant,
cast
as
counter
the
spell on your
thread
fucking
is
guidance.
pulled,
Fucking counter spells like
Counter spell your guidance. Get your fucking shit out of here.
Hey, focus. I'm trying to describe stuff. Being
Sorry, go
goofy
ahead.
today.
Uh,
As the thread is pulled from your forehead, you see where it goes. Almost like a telephone line running across a cityscape. You see it hitting this massive blue form. And you can't make it out very clearly, but you can see that connecting thread. And before you can even ascertain what it is, the thread is cut and you have a blazing headache. There you go, painless, like I said. Good work, by the way. Seriously, I thought one of you would have been dead.
it was close.
Thank you
We've
for the
gotten
compliment.
We've gotten pretty capable.
Well, is there any other problem I can solve for you? You seem to be rife with them, despite your success, as you so claim, and have slightly shown.
None that you can solve.
Well, you know where to find me if you have any issues.
Oh, wait, wasn't part of the bargain that Michael would get his money back? Since we did the thing that was worth 2 and he only paid for the 1 beforehand with the down payment.
You watch Bryant as like she's cross-armed and like to everybody else it's just she's standing firm, like the body doesn't shift or move, but Bryant, you watch as her entire neck and head just like roll backwards, like fold backwards like a folding chair, and she just yeah, yes, I suppose that was the deal, wasn't it? Fuck. She just steps over and walks behind the counter.
I love her. I hate her, but I love her.
She slips back the money. It's in a little like paper roll, and she just kind of gently just rolls it over to you. There you go.
Woohoo!
Out of character, I don't remember how much it was.
It was 500.
500.
It was 500. That's right. Okay, thank you.
I made a note of it because it wasn't your responsibility.
You get 500 back.
Cool.
Today is a good day.
I'm gonna
Good night.
I'm gonna hang back a minute while they all leave.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you guys leave Gibby behind as you guys leave out the door?
Yeah, I'll give her. If she clearly makes it look like she wants to talk to this thing by herself, I'll give her space.
I'm just gonna take out my wallet and slide her 100 gold back, regardless of what they say. Thank you.
Thank you. She takes it. And before you go, she goes, Gibby,
Yes.
be mindful of your friend, Bryant, would you?
I'm trying.
He's prickly, but his nature is somewhat refreshing, honestly. That damn ghost cat again! He watches she walks over to like a glass case and starts banging it. Shut up!
Every time you're Lady O.
He definitely is.
He watches she has both like hands on the glass and just like just to like her head. If Brian was there, her head would just be like bashing up against the glass.
I wish that she had like an organ and it was just a little ghost cat doing little ghost cat paws over the organ keys going
Honestly, you couldn't have queued that up better if you had it on a soundboard. Well done, Goblin.
Goblin, you're fired!
No, they're doing their job! It's only when we're in Lady O's that they make noise.
Yes, he is. And I'm starting to wonder which one of us may be more stupidly self-sacrificing.
It seems to be a very human thing.
You seem to
But
like that.
I always like humans. More than elves, and certainly more than dwarves.
I suppose in the end, if I had fallen and you were the one to catch me, it wouldn't be the worst way to spend my afterlife.
I can think of worse things indeed. And I have seen worse things.
I can imagine.
Anyway, you should probably get out of here.
Thank you again. And I will head out.
Okay.
Everyone's a little bit racist sometimes.
And I'll join them outside the shop.
All right, you join your companions outside the shop and make your way back to the vehicle. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Hey!
Good job, guys. That was a scary encounter.
Dude, we kicked the shit out of that.
Let me read something for you right now.
Oh
just
no!
to let
Are you gonna read the gaze?
There's two.
Yeah, there's the one that's like instant if you
There's
fail, and then there's the one
two.
where you take damage if you fail.
So, Death Gaze. When a creature that can see the Bodak's eyes starts its turn within 30 feet of the Bodak can force it to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw if the Bodak isn't incapacitated and can see the creature. If the saving throw fails by 5 points or more, the creature is instead reduced to 0 hit points unless it is immune to the Frightened condition. Otherwise, the creature takes 3d10 psychic damage on a failed save. Unless surprised, a creature can avert its eyes to avoid the saving throw at the start of its turn. If the creature does so, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against the Bodak until the start of its next turn. If the creature looks at the Bodak in the meantime, it must immediately make the saving throw. But I added it that you, depending on which way you faced it, affected it because
I like that. That was a good tweak.
Additionally, it's additional gaze. When Withering Gaze, one creature that the Bodak can see within 60 feet of it must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, taking 4d10 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. This thing hurts.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
either
why
one of those
we kicked the
gazes
shit
could-
out of it. Did you?
I am
you,
squishy,
Monty,
squishy sorceress. I would be killed probably by one of either of those.
In my brain, did you cut the hit points on that thing?
No, not at all.
No,
You guys
okay.
actually fucked
Because
it
we
up.
ate through it real quick, and I'm like, she might have cut the hit points on.
Ed, keep in mind, we hammered it, and also I hit it for like 28 damage. At the
It was
end.
also stunned by Tanis,
Yeah.
which actually probably like.
So let's be
That
real
That
here.
saved a lot of us.
I just wanted to try out my fun ability. I didn't know it was going to be that effective.
Also,
stunning
so let's
strike
be
is
real
pretty
here.
good.
I had to save your asses once. Well,
Right.
to be fair, I saved my own ass twice.
And I'm so glad that I asked that clarification about detect evil and good, not requiring me to have my eyes open. That helped so much.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, this was set in stone, and you guys prepared for it, so...
Also,
like, I know-
Arcolf, that was my bad. I thought you wanted me to do detect magic, which I didn't have prepared. I didn't realize you meant divine sense. That was my bad.
That was a misspeak on my part.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't have that prepared. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not trying to be an ass.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Bodaks,
cats,
Bodaks are scary. They're also really fun if you want to run a really scary enemy in your game. Just remember that it can knock your entire. It has the ability to knock your entire like party out in one like swoop. It's kind of like a
Yeah,
banshee.
no, it's bad. Because it can
It's
just,
bad.
basically in 4 turns, you could be dead if you're not smart.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of cats, I'm gonna go feed diabetic kitty.
Do it.
Okay, I should
Yeah,
probably
Monty,
do
you
that.
need water. Go do stuff. Go take care of Goblin.
Diacatic.
I remember one comment that actually asked if I had given the cat diabetes, and I'm like, no, the cat had diabetes. Jesus Christ.
How do you give something diabetes?
Well, I would assume if you fed the cat very poorly during its lifetime, it could develop diabetes.
Anyway.
All
Hey,
right, I'm
welcome
gonna go
into the
feed this cat.
the Bosco halftime show is underway. I'm gonna shoot the shit with Arcolf because he never leaves. You have water, don't you, Arcolf?
I do, and I hate it.
Isn't it great? No, listen. Arcolf, are you comfortable with me explaining to people what your diet is?
Feel free. They pretty much know already. Most
He
do.
lives off of soda and frozen pizza. And I don't mean he occasionally has soda or every now and then pops in a frozen pizza. I mean, that is the only thing during any of our streams or encounters I have ever seen him make. Like, that's it.
I'd
That's
be
not
here.
an
They're both
exaggeration.
the-
And
they're
it's
both
not
yummy.
even good frozen pizza. It's the redheaded stepchild of frozen
Hold
pizza.
on.
It is Red Baron.
I'm defending Arcolf right now. He has made himself omelets, and I am proud of him for it.
Right! Once! With you! Never again!
It has been a really long time since I made one. I haven't had the materials.
You haven't had the... So here's a question. Do you not have the means to get to a store? Is it like a matter of convenience?
I should get something to drink.
I can get to
Also,
a
stop
store
me if you
that-
don't want to talk about this live on air. I'm just genuinely curious.
Oh no, I'll just say bluntly. It is not safe for me to drive.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair
blind.
enough. Is there, yeah, but is there, wait, are you blind in terms of like, even glasses wouldn't help you, or what?
No, my left eye is just fully, completely blind. It's just nothing but a blinding sheet of white.
Got it. So because you have the one eye, it's dangerous because of your peripheral.
Yes, and with the migraines, the right eye could go at any time without warning. It's not safe to drive.
Is there any, are you close to anything that could deliver to you?
The stores in my area do not deliver. The only thing that delivers is pizza.
That's messed up. We gotta get you out of this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get Arcolf out of Tennessee. Let's get him somewhere where we can get him near a grocery store that'll deliver to him. Oh, have you tried like a fresh, like a oh, what is it called? Not Fresh and Easy. Like Healthy
was the
Fresh or
one
something
in
like that.
charge
There are companies that will ship food directly to you.
If I were in charge of Arcolf's destiny, I would have him like date or marry like a 5-star chef.
Yes.
That would be
Which would be amazing. So like hello.
I would just love it for the stories, man. Like that would be
So
amazing.
literally
I would
Arcolf.
love you for it.
Yeah, I know it's not the cheapest thing in the world. So I know you're watching your finances, but if you are able to, because I don't know what you spend on frozen pizza, HelloFresh can deliver you enough food for a week for about $80, give or take, American. and they will allow you to pick from a list of food and send you the ingredients pre-packaged and already cut up. And they'll send you meals for either 3, 4, or 5 days. If you get the 3 meal packets for 2 people, those 3 meals are doubled, so you'll basically have 6 days worth of food, and you can cook for yourself because they come with pretty much everything that you need outside of the oil in a pan. And they will deliver to
This place
people.
called Schwann's, which is like
Yeah.
a delivery grocery store. But
Yep. There's also yeah. I mean, I would look around because I would feel bad if you just ate a bunch of, because eventually those frozen pizzas are going to kill you. Your poor
say
arteries
that.
are just
I
gonna
can
get
make it
clogged.
30.
Huh?
I say, to be fair, I didn't expect to make it to 30.
I know, but now that you're close to 30, I kind of want you to make it to like.
No, I am 30 now.
Yeah, more than 30.
That means he's immortal, so don't worry about it.
No, that's not true. That just means he's ready for the Odin sleep, which I'm not ready for him to take yet. Probit says he uses an app called Ship to get groceries. It's like Uber for groceries. So if that's okay with you, it could be a huge boon.
I don't know if that operates in my area because there's no Uber or anything like that in my area. We have, I think, DoorDash, but that's about it. But they don't deliver to my location.
Do you have the postal service?
USPS, yes.
Yeah, so then you will be able to get something like HelloFresh or Blue. I think it's Blue Apron. Look into HelloFresh. I've used them before. I like them. Again, see if it fits into your budget for what you already spend on food. But it will be healthier. It'll be more diverse, and I think you'll have a lot more fun because everything gets sent directly to you. You can also look on Amazon because I know they use USPS to send groceries.
Something to think
So
about.
if you use Amazon at all, or if you have Amazon Prime, or if you want, I'll buy you a Prime subscription so that you can get free shipping on stuff. Shut up! I didn't ask you for your permission.
Goblin, stay. No, out.
Yeah, I've had Amazon deliver
Uh-oh.
directly to my door, and they use USPS, from what I understand.
Poor girl.
I'm sorry, she'll walk all over the keyboard.
I know.
Stuff up.
Feed Arcolf
Whatever,
2021.
but-
Seriously,
I was gonna say Arcolf. If anything, like Bosco's can lay up on the pressure a little bit, but it could be a really fun hobby just to for a year try it out and just see what you like.
I refuse to ease up on the pressure because all he eats is frozen pizza, and I don't want him to not be here in a couple
I
years. I want him
occasionally
to
have fast
eat
food.
well.
It's not as
I
bad.
occasionally
as
have
these
French
guys.
fries,
Oh,
and chicken.
French fries and pizza are gonna.
Anyway, let's read off some bits.
Yeah, let's
Hi, read off bits.
That's fun.
People
Hi
are
guys,
upset
welcome
that
to
I
the
put
Bosco
Goblin away.
Therapy Hour. Bad card with a tier 1 sub for 6 months. Let's do this. We got Lord Phantasma with 100 bits. If Monty likes Big Buff and Bald, does that mean she likes Kratos? And for everyone who knows,
I don't like Kratos. I don't like characters that are like excessively angry. Like, I think a good example of that is like Kratos and also Sion from League of Legends. Everyone's like, "Oh, you should probably love Sion," and I'm like, "No, he's way too angry." I'm
Well,
like,
he's
"Oh,
angry
really?"
'cause he's
mellows
dead.
out massively
He is.
He's angry because he's dead.
He's very
Kratos
angry.
mellows out massively in
And what? Damn it!
And also, like, I also like. I mean, Kratos is like a father figure, and that's weird. So I can't really do that one, especially in the newer game.
Daddy boy.
Daddy.
Boy. Boy. Boy.
Sonic Cody with a tier 1 sub. We got Dragon Guy with a tier 1 sub. We got the Inked In with 1,000 bits. I'm gonna have to catch y'all on the VOD. Have some bits. Meisterwurst with 7,000 bits. Happy New Year to you beautiful people. And the Ghost Kitty. Flustered Bun with 300 bits. No One Died. Also Gibby coming in clutch with Tides of Chaos. Plus the Daylight from Khel. Chef's Kiss. Love y'all. Yeah, I love Gibby. Sarah's our utility do everything person. Flustered Bun with 100 bits. Flustered Bun with another 100 bits. All right. And Tanis Stun as someone who plays a monk or wants to play a monk. I am even more excited.
Dude, monks are disgusting.
I
Especially early.
I
Oh.
played a 3-5 monk and it was awful because they were super dependent on 4 stats. 5e fixed. That's one of the things 5e fixed. They fixed monks. Monks
Yeah,
are playable.
dexterity, wisdom, boom.
Did they
done.
though?
Yeah, you're done.
I was gonna say in like my IRL game, like we have a monk and the monk just destroys shit. It's just
I played a level
ridiculous.
20 monk for a one-off in 5e and it was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Oh yeah, it's gross.
Oh yeah.
Old with 15 bits. Bodak Horseman. Nice. Steve Anders with 100 bits. I'm enjoying the stream while with a strong ale and cigars. Elated Megalodon, 123 bits. I cast sunlight, Bodak. iCarly flashbang meme. Oh no.
Oh
That's a
no.
callback. Jesus. iCarly?
Oh
Fuck.
god. Dude, I got
Bodak
hit with like
origin.
a Zoe 101 meme and I just
my
like I
God.
turned back into being 13 for a second and
Yeah.
it was like
We got Testarossa Dragon with a tier 1 sub saying, hey, somebody else in the visually impaired club, one of us. C. Vanders with 100 bit. The Arcolf sleep must never occur. Papusa Monkey with 100 bits. Bosco is the best group dad when he has to be. Aw, thanks. Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. Arcolf, your diet is worse than mine, and I'm a chain smoker and heavy drinker. Take better care of yourself, my dude. Agreed. We got Gudren with 300 bits. So Monty's favorite wrestler is Stone Cold and Cesaro.
actually like who's
she would dig
no,
Cesaro.
it's the guy Braun
Braun
Strowman.
Strowman.
Braun
Braun
Strowman. That's
Strowman.
awesome fit.
Kurt showed me a picture of him and I'm like, I like him. He looks cool.
He looks cool. He's a big
Pretty
dude.
cool. He's a big
He's
dude.
also a really nice dude.
Mhm.
I just said dude. The fuck?
OTH Breaker with 100 bits saying, where does Arcolf anyway? Like where, man? Because that should be illegal or something.
I have that
rural.
same problem that Arcolf has too, where I live, because I live very remotely as well. I think we have HelloFresh, but it's really expensive up here. Like it's actually
Yeah,
extremely
HelloFresh isn't too bad in
expensive.
America.
Because it's because of how cold it is up here, right? And traveling and whatnot is a bit more distance, so it's expensive.
But Arcolf, genuinely, if you want to look for stuff that'll deliver, we could probably find something. Blackfoot Fair with 100 bits. Better nutrition
fun.
might help with the migraines. Actually, the caffeine, if you cut out some of the soda, I think a lot of your problems
Mhm.
with that.
The caffeine actually helps with the migraines. There's a reason I started
Oh.
drinking so many of them. Because these started back in middle school. And a
Mm,
kindly old
okay.
lady suggested caffeine. And it
That's
helped a lot.
weird.
I mean, it is a.
It restricts the blood vessels.
It does
If you need
restrict
to
the blood
if
vessels.
you needed caffeine, try drinking tea.
Yeah,
Tea is really
or
good
just
for getting
straight up
caffeine.
pills because you'll get a bigger shot of it.
Oh, Arcolf, I could hit you up with some really cool teas. I'm a bit of a tea nut now.
Tea's
You
also
have
help.
to, because the only
You okay,
tea I
Connor?
know of
You
is
good?
Yep, just eat more with chicken wings.
Why are you doing this?
Tasty, man.
the only tea I know of is sweet tea, which is a southern specialty, and I
Yeah,
hate
yeah.
it.
Tea is tea. Okay, so the thing about tea is that, I mean, we could talk about this for a while, but we gotta still play a game. The thing about tea is that there's so many different types of tea, but once you find a tea you like, you just drink that tea and you're good. Like I really like green tea. Like green tea is my favorite tea because it's a very mild leaf tea that's just like, I don't know, I just really like it.
I like green
It
tea
is
for certain meals.
it is caffeinated. It's a very good dinner tea. That's what we call them, as a
Yep.
dinner tea.
It is a good
And then like, oh man, I have like lavender tea, and that's a really nice before bed tea. That one's so nice.
Earl Grey's a nice breakfast tea.
Rose tea is different. It's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's good.
Rose,
I like it.
Rose is a very,
It's very
very much
pungent
an
and strong.
it's a very
Arcolf,
much an
you can get-
acquired taste,
You can even get
Yeah.
throat coat, which will help your throat for your long streams.
and it's
Yeah.
delicious.
I was gonna say like
Throat coat is not delicious.
I like it.
I was gonna say if you wanna help your throat, honey lemon ginseng tea with just extra honey added in is like, oh, it's so nice. Anyway, did we read out the rest of the bits?
I hate tea. It's hot leaf juice. Hey man, don't yuck other people's yum.
Sometimes it's hot flower juice and it's even better.
I call it bullshit leaf water.
It is, but it's delicious. Bullshit.
Delicious bullshit leaf water.
Gudrun with 200 bits. Last of my bits. Which chaos culture would everyone but Monty be, as she is dedicated?
Chaos being Warhammer, I'm assuming. So the 4, like Zinch, Nurgle.
Oh, I wouldn't be chaos. I'm for the Emperor all the way. Sorry.
If I had to choose a chaos side, it'd probably be. I'm leaning either Zinch or Korn.
Filthy Xeno scum.
Nurgle, because they're nice and they're happy.
Well, guys, thank you for tuning into the Prince Division. We're gonna.
This is
talking
now
about
a Warhammer
What
podcast. Is Sarah back, by the way? I didn't ask if Sarah was back. She is
Sarah.
not. So we have some more time to kill.
So back to the chaos gods. Which do you like?
I see. Here's the thing. Like, I don't know enough because I just like I like the corn models.
Slanesh.
Slaanesh is fun in concept.
I
But
feel like you could be Corn. But you don't really
Slaanesh
like
is she who
anger, so you're not
thirsts.
gonna like blood for the blood god.
Nah, I just literally, I've explained this so many times. I literally run a corn army because I want to paint the models. I don't really care about the faction and its like lore. I just saw the models, was like, oh, those
I
are
don't think
cool, and
you'd
I
be
want to
the
paint
big
them.
one.
If it helps,
Nerdle.
Monty, most of the corn demons are big, buff,
Yeah.
and bald.
No, they're not. Most of them are just like big demon guys with horns and like maned
Well, the
hair.
Chaos
Yeah,
Space
man.
Marines that go with corn are big, buff, and bald.
I don't like them because again, too angry. They're usually too angry,
Fair.
berserkery, and,
Corn is
and
typically
whatnot.
very
But
ragey.
you know who's not angry is the jailer.
Salamanders. No, shut the fuck up. Salamanders are like
Salamanders are the
okay.
best boys.
Oh yeah,
They're
Salvador.
probably the faction that I like the lore for the most because they're just very fun and interesting. Also, I watched the Emperor's Texas speech and the parts with Vulcan, and I love him even more.
Yeah, back.
He keeps befriending animals, and I'm like, stop, he's perfect.
I wish to pet this creature.
He's
Grab
just
the
like,
creature.
I want to poop. I want to poop.
Give
his
him a
food."
big hug.
Give him the biggest of hugs.
I love him so much, man. It's just like, Anyway, oh, Sarah's back. Hello, Sarah.
That cat is fed, watered, and Cushing meds.
Wait, you watered your cat? Good. It'll grow up big and strong.
Hysterical. Weirdly enough, I actually haven't given him. I haven't had to give him insulin for like a month and a half because his levels have been really good.
Well, that's
Ooh.
good.
So I
Heck
only
yeah,
test
right?
him like every 2 or 3
C
days.
Vendors
now.
with 100 bits says, does Monty like half giants if they are bald? Questions.
I will not answer this question.
That is a yes.
Mm.
If they are big, bald, and buff, then yeah, half giants are on the table.
I'm trying to remember.
Is
This
that
is
what
a
the
story.
lions are?
This is a story for another time. There was a half giant that fucking killed my familiar when I played Pathfinder.
Oh shit.
His name was Andre, but he sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he stepped on my rat and killed it instantly. And my character had a fucking mental breakdown because of it.
Andre the half giant.
Andre the half giant, that's who he was, and he had an intelligence of like -1,000. He was an idiot. Long story short, he kind of became my familiar by accident near the
Oh
end.
God.
Because he just followed me around because I was the only one who seemed to have any sense of authority. It was a long story. It was a fun campaign, but it ended shortly after that. So anyway, all right, you guys good to keep on?
Yep.
All right,
Let's do it.
So let's do it. So, as you guys are driving through the city streets, all kind of feeling a weird sense of accomplishment. You're not
Kel's all
sure what this
sunshine and
feeling is.
rainbows.
Question mark? Accomplished question mark?
At this point of the day, it's around 3 o'clock.
Great. Perfect. We're off. Let's go home.
Are we off actually though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys
I
weren't
mean-
working today. You
Yeah,
took
the
the day
fuck
to
off.
do this.
Right.
Fuck it. I'm going home. Drop
We
me
probably
off.
worked up an appetite. Who would like lunch?
Oh, geez.
It's not lunchtime. It is definitely not lunchtime. It is 3 p.m.
That is
Late lunch. Dinner. Who wants dinner?
What about? I thought it was Dunch. Isn't it Dunch?
Dunch.
Don't overthink it.
Done.
Excuse me, let me grab my dunch.
Let me grab some Dunch. Also,
I
good
don't
point
know.
is lunch for some sleep schedules.
Like
If you're hungry, it is my treat.
Looks in your wallet, sees the fucking butterflies fly out.
I have 300 gold left.
Wow, I actually have more than you. That's crazy.
I bought
Actually, so
materials
do
to keep
I.
your asses alive.
What?
In which
Well, I
case,
could
it's
hear
like,
you over the sound of all the money in my ear. What did you say?
Uh-huh.
it's like above game. Shouldn't we be treating Khel for once?
Yeah, but he doesn't let us because Khel is just Arcolf with scales.
That is not fair.
But it is accurate.
He's like an exaggeration.
Uh-huh. He's you with the volume turned up to 12. Which means it's even harder to pay for his shit.
Tanis, you have a text message.
Okay.
Assuming you guys put your phones on silent while
Yeah,
sneaking
I'm-
around in a
Yeah.
theater.
Oh
Look
god.
at that.
Yeah.
If we didn't, what were you gonna
Are we,
retroactively
wait,
kill us?
are we driving currently?
You want to make
Yeah.
me? You're making me retroactively anxious.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
like,
pull
oh man,
over.
am I actually dead because I actually didn't turn off the phone?
You
Yeah,
can pull
I'll-
over, Tanis, which is what you should do if
Oh,
you're driving
that-
a vehicle and you wish to
that's the
respond.
bad
I was gonna.
time
I was going to
Yeah, but hold on,
say.
we're not in Canada, and you're
Jesus
in Missouri, and
Christ.
there's no one on the road. Just text. It's
That was
fine.
the bad timeline.
No, we do not condone or agree with the statements made by Edward Bosco.
Yeah,
I was
don't
about to
do
say-
it in real life, but fictionally, go for it.
I was about to say I use the voice function to read my texts to me.
Okay, it's from your daughter. She sends you a text message, which is pretty normal. She'll send you a text message after school. She says, soccer game after school, soccer practice after school today. We'll be done at 4:15. Should I go with Mama Rugigi today? Question mark.
I'll hit the voice function again, and I'll say, no, I'll come pick you up.
Yeah, response by going, okay, sounds good.
Love you.
There's no response. She's probably back at going to practice.
But
Wait, we could pick up Neffany and treat her to food too.
I mean, it'll be a little weird. She could meet you in an actual setting, though.
I was about to say, last time we met, it was at Mamoru Gigi's, and that was kind of traumatic. So, might be better now.
Might be nice.
Food is my treat. Treat
Oh, why
yourself
not?
and your daughter.
Why not?
Okay. Let's pick up Nefene.
Yeah. With
Yeah,
the gang.
You guys shoot the shit for a while, and as you drive and you park the car at Nefene's school, around 4 o'clock, 4:15, you see a bunch of kids out on the field playing soccer, and you can see a reasonable group of parents parking in the school parking lot to pick up their kids.
Is she like sitting out there waiting to see me or something?
It looks like she's talking with a few friends and is kind of kicking the ball back and forth.
Okay, I'll wait until she's done with her conversation, and then when
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
perception. Super ears go 25.
Very good. Holy crap. She is talking to Amelia.
I was just gonna ask.
And another girl, it looks like. Another girl with like kind of brown hair, ponytail, and like a set of very unfortunate glasses. Like
Oh no.
That's the nicest way you could say some fucked up glasses.
Harry Potter glasses.
No, they're straight up just taped in the middle.
thick, square 80s glasses for some reason.
Why?
Style.
Who bought their daughter that? I need to have a conversation with somebody about parenting. That's messed up.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll get out of the car and.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating a muffin if I hear I'm trying to be quiet.
I'd like to roll insight on your muffin.
No.
I'd like to roll insight to determine what flavor it is.
I bet it's
Blueberry
got
muffin?
blueberries. I was right!
Blueberry? Then I want to definitely insight it.
Jinx! I get a soda.
You're already
It's
jinxed.
I know.
Is there anybody that doesn't like blueberry muffins?
I don't.
I've never had one,
I'm
so
not
I
really a
don't know.
huge fan.
They have to be
I mean,
of a
I'll eat
certain
it if I have
textural
to.
quality, or else I will not enjoy them. Anyway, so
What's
you get out of the
weird-
car?
Oh, sorry. Go
Do you-
ahead.
Is anybody else going to follow Tanis out of the car, or
Can
is
we
it going
see anybody?
It's just like kids and parents, like just like.
If I
it's
see
not a lot of
Amelia,
people.
Brian would get out of the car.
Roll a perception check to see if you see Amelia.
All right, Brian. Now you can actually see shit because this is
Before
this is
the
what I'm-
before the natural one.
I am. Yeah. I'm. Shut up.
You-
Hey, I'll
can
take
choo-
it though, but this time I'll
You
use
can
guys.
choose to use it.
It's true. Come on.
Hey!
Okay.
Must be
It's
the
easy
money.
enough. It's easy enough to see. The perception you had earlier, Tanis, was very overkill.
Can I just say on behalf of me and the whole chat, fuck you, Bryant. So I see
Yes,
Amelia. Okay,
you
cool.
can see
I'm gonna
Amelia,
get out.
yeah.
I will
Phil's gonna get
approach.
out of the vehicle too, but he's just gonna casually stand by it.
Okay. You look like
Pop
a
open
cool
a
dude.
cigarette.
We'll just hang outside.
Kel just starts smoking. Just
As you guys are standing there, a
Fuck, I
couple kids,
needed that.
a couple of like kids walk past you, and like they both kind of exchange looks and go, "Whoa," and then keep walking. Like you guys are like the most badass looking.
Dude, hey, was that Puff the Magic Dragon?
Wait,
No,
even
no.
me?
That's my
Yeah,
cousin.
even you.
This is a tiny little person. Well, I was tiny, now I'm 2 inches taller. Oh, that's why I'm cool now. I gained the necessary 2 inches.
You can sort of see like the white of your socks under your pants.
How tall are you now?
I try to remember. I feel like I said how tall I wanted her,
You
but
were
I
short. You were
forget.
like the same height as me. I think you were like 5'6" or something like that.
No, I thought it was
Should
like
be on
I
your
just
bio
went with
page.
me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Was I like
You were a
5
little
foot
lower.
4?
Maybe. You're
Even
pretty
then, I
short.
was
I can look this up while we continue the scene.
Oh, actually, you know what? I can look this up too because I actually made a Google Docs from that for fan art.
This is very
so-
important for me to know.
Yeah, we
Yes.
need to. This is important. Can you look that up? It's
Well, all right,
it's-
pause
it's
the
pinned-
episode.
It's pinned in the. I believe it's.
Yeah, I've
pinned
already
in the
got it open.
feeding
I'm
Fan
looking
art
at it now.
thing and see if it's there.
Oh, the fan art. Right.
Mhm.
You did not have Gibby's height marked down. It's 3
Shit,
question marks.
Now we'll never know.
I was like, I think I like 5'4" or 5'6", but either way, I'm still kind of
You
short.
described
I'm just
yourself in the
more-
first episode. I'm going back to watch that real quick.
I'm
Oh, no.
I'm averagely
Anyway,
short. still.
back to the game. We keep getting very distracted today.
I
I'm
know,
sorry, chat.
sorry.
it's our first time back. It's in the new
We're
year.
excited. We're
Chad's
excited.
enjoying
All right.
our shenanigans.
So, as a bunch of kids walk past Gibby and Khel and are amazed by how badass they look, Bryant and Tanis, you go on the soccer field and make your way towards the 3 girls who are just totally enthralled. Like they're just laughing with each other. It's actually very cute.
Wait, they're on the soccer field, but they're not playing soccer?
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. and just, like-
Unacceptable. I'm going to make them do drills. Let's go.
Well, also Lauren is 5'6".
Oh, there you go.
So now she's 5'8".
Hey!
I can
Hear
wear
that, chat?
high heels.
5'8".
So does Nefene have the ball?
It looks like the girl with the glasses has the ball in her head. Like she's kind of like has her hands
Oh.
kind of like
Slide tackle the
fingers
nerd. Do it,
entwined.
Tanis.
As you walk up, roll. Do you want to be stealthy or do you want to be obvious?
Please don't sneak up on children.
I'm asking
Be
this because
fair.
do you want to listen in on their conversation or make it known that you're approaching?
I'll listen in on their conversation. I'm a dad. I'm nosy.
Roll a stealth check then.
Not great. 12.
Your child rolled a 7, so guess what? You get to hear what she's talking about.
Hooray!
As you approach, you hear her say, "Yeah, I can ask him about it, but I don't know if he will or not." And eventually you reach, and she hears, "Oh, Dad!" She runs over to you.
Hey, sweetie.
Um,
I give her a hug when I see her.
She gives you a hug back. It's nice that you're picking me up today.
Yeah, I sort of had a quick little thing to do today. Didn't take all that long.
She kind of looks over towards you, Brian. A little bit, not mean, but not nice. It's not suspicion. It's just like a, why are you here sort of look.
Just going to ignore her. She's what, 7, 8?
10.
Fucking little shit. Fucking punch him over the fucking face.
It's like,
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore her.
it's like, she's like, what, 5, 6? I'm 12, so shut the fuck up. Like, anyway, Amelia turns and she notices you, Brian, and Amelia's always been kind of skittish, just in general. So she just kind of looks like a little cautious when you approach.
Brian will get closer and then get down on one knee so he's not like looming over this poor child.
Hey.
And that'll give Tanis and What's your fucking the annoying girl's name, Connor?
I want to believe that
her
you said
name
that
is-
out loud.
Her name is Nefene, and I will break your arms.
Nefene, the little shit that he's talking to. I'll give them some time, and I'll go talk
Okay.
to Amelia.
Toes are next.
Are we going home, Dad? Or
Well, we can. The others made the suggestion that we could go out and grab a bite to eat at a restaurant or something.
really?
Yeah, if you want to come.
Yeah, I wanna get food.
Okay.
Bye, guys. She turns to her friends, and the one girl with the very just tragic glasses just like waves and smiles. She's got braces too. Like she looks
I
like
knew it.
she just looks like a Courtney. No offense to Courtney's out there.
Wow! You fucking
Does-
gave her a name
does-
and everything.
Does she look like that one red-haired girl from Lilo and Stitch, but with braces?
Kind of, yeah, but like with brown. Not really. She's got brown hair and a ponytail. Like she,
Gotcha.
yeah, she looks like she's on the debate team.
Wait,
She does-
so Tanis, are we taking your kid with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. Actually, that's a question before I actually invite Amelia. Is Yagvar anywhere? The fucking orc guy that is supposed to look after her?
You do not see him. Anywhere.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anybody that looks like an orc that might be her current guardian?
Roll a perception check.
Great.
They were up behind you the whole time. They're just that stealthy.
Teleports.
Okay,
behind you,
Brian,
snaps
this is when
your
you
neck
need to
and
roll
stuff.
well. I need you to
Please
roll
let it
well.
be
11's
Mr.
not bad.
Brass
I'll
Knuckles.
take an 11.
As you look around, you do not see any orcs at all.
Interesting. All right. And Amelia's just kind of not making eye contact.
No, she's looking at you, but she looks
Okay.
like she's about to get scolded by a principal, not really talked to by a friend.
Hey, Amelia, right?
Oh, yeah, you're Brian.
Yeah, Bryant.
Oh, Bryant.
I mean, close enough. It's nicer than when most people call me.
Um,
Doing okay? I didn't see anyone here to pick you up. Are you still waiting?
Yeah, I guess they're late. They've been kind of busy lately.
Do you have their number or anything?
I don't have a phone right now.
Oh.
Hey, Tanis.
Hmm.
Amelia, can you wait for just a second?
Yeah.
I'm going to run over to Tanis real quick.
Hey, Tanis, do you have Yagvar's number or one of the other orcs?
You feel a tug on your pant leg, Bryant?
Yep.
Yeager's not well.
He's not well.
She nods.
Is he sick?
I think he's gotten in a little trouble.
Oh, I understand. No, it's okay. I mean, people get sick sometimes.
Brian or Tanis, as you see Brian look up, he gives you a very knowing look because we know what happened and what probably he was involved with.
So Amelia, we were gonna go get food, but I don't want to take you to go get something to eat if we're gonna get you in trouble. But if you want to maybe come out, hang out with Nefene and eat something.
Well, I think she kind of like she tugs on your jacket again to kind of make you lower down to you, Bryant.
Put my ear near her mouth so she can whisper.
Nefene is gonna ask if we can have a sleepover.
Oh, ask Tanis.
She nods.
Well, did you want to come along anyway then? I mean, if you're gonna have a sleepover.
Well, we weren't gonna have it today. We're gonna have it maybe on the weekend. You see her just kind of shuffling uncomfortably in place, kind of smooshing down the grass with her foot. I probably shouldn't go with you. He'll get mad.
The boss.
She nods. You see her clutching her her wrist, Roll an insight check for me.
Yeah. I don't like this at all. Oop, that was gonna be bad. All right. A little bit more Remy Bryant. Come on. Oh, you fucking 4.
It's a competing roll. I mean, you can come to whatever assumptions you can. Notably, on her wrist. I don't know if this was described to you ever. But you'd see it. On her wrist, I don't know if this was ever described before, but you see a bangle on her wrist, like a bracelet.
I think I remember this.
Does
Yeah.
it look like it could
Yeah.
be? Does it look like it could be potentially a tracking device of any kind, like a GPS, in case something happens to her?
It looks almost identical to Durzub's ring on his finger.
That is
Got
the way
it.
you described it before. It was like one of the orc's red rings, but around her wrist because she's so
It's around her wrist, yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Brian's gonna turn back to Amelia. What do you want to do?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I can let you stay here if you'd rather stay here, but if you want to come get some food, I can bring you back here, or we can all take you home together. We know the boss.
She kind of looks over. Durzub likes her. He kind of points towards Gibby.
I'm sort of by the car, but I sort of see her point, be like, sort of tilt my head at Brian and look at Brian and Taranis, like, what's going on?
Brian will make a heart at you with his hands, so you can see it, and then he's gonna turn. He's gonna turn back to Amelia. Yeah, Durzub likes Gibby a lot.
He does. He really does. She kind of turns towards, like, in the most, like, I've watched this, like, drama, and I know that this ship is gonna be the one. Like, the most conviction you've seen from this child. You should see when he talks about her. It's just, like, she just gives a look towards the ground, like, ooh.
What is that bit from Steven Universe?
Do his cheeks?
Subtext, Steven.
Do his cheeks get all red?
Oh, the night that she kissed him?
Uh-huh.
Apparently, like, he just was on the floor, just on his back, and they couldn't get him to stand up because he was just so overwhelmed.
He was like a turtle.
It was very funny, apparently.
Dirty tusk toucher.
That's adorable.
But if she has his number, which I assume she would, maybe she can call him and tell him where I am. That way.
Yeah. You know what? It's probably better if Gibby does it too, because, you know, he really likes Gibby.
She starts laughing, just kind of like puts a hand in front of her
Come
mouth.
on,
and
let's go
looks
get some
away.
food. I'm sure Durzub can handle it.
Okay.
I'm going to put
Oh.
my hand down so she can hold it.
Hey, she kind of tugs on your jacket again. It's in your pocket.
In my pocket?
Yeah.
I'm going to look in my pocket.
You see one of those little fluffy creatures in your pocket.
Fluffy creatures?
Yeah,
The one
ones
you
that
cut in
got-
half.
No, like the ghost Fluffy?
Yeah, the little ghost fluffies.
And what's funny is that if you try to kill this one in front of her, you're probably going to traumatize her.
Brian's going to be very creeped out, but he's going to do his best to kind of take it out of his pocket and hand it to her.
It's a pommel.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Do you not know what these are?
No, I totally know what those are. I see them all the time. Saw a bunch of them.
Roll a deception check, buddy.
Can I fail on purpose because I'm not good at this?
Sure. If you don't want to hide your emotions.
I don't want to hide it. He's clearly being stupid.
You don't know what these are.
Okay, look. I didn't exactly learn all this stuff in school. I guess they teach it now.
Neither did I. Well, I guess I was kind of taught it.
Wait, by who?
My friends. Well, the friends that we share.
How many people are like you, Amelia?
I don't know.
Well, why don't we worry about that
Above
later and go
game
get some
Ed, by
food?
friends, I think she means ghosts.
Yeah, I know. I was just making sure that they weren't actually other people like her.
Oh, fair enough.
Do you want to know what these are? They're really harmless and they're pretty cute.
Yep. So, food?
Yeah. But wait, don't you want to know what these are?
Yeah, you could tell me as we walk to the car. I gotta tell Gibby to text Durzub anyway.
Okay. Well, you ever see when people are walking on the streets opposite of each other and they pass each other and they don't talk to each other, even though you think they really want to?
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, these are made.
So they're made from emotions.
They're made from things that could have been.
Oh. So like decisions we didn't make, and then this thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
So if you decided not to come get food, would it just pop in my pocket?
It's only if it's something that could be life-changing.
I mean, who knows? We could have the best pizza you've ever had in your life.
That is true.
That could be very life-changing. Just no pineapples.
Mm-hmm. Or anchovies.
Ooh, no. That sounds like something a turtle would eat.
Oh, Yagner likes anchovies. It's the worst.
Meat, though.
But-
Lots of meat.
But these, they don't stay around for very long. They go away very quickly. But they're cute.
What happens when they go away? Do they just poof?
Yep, they just fade like some other ghosts do when they found peace. So, you know.
Can I put this thing on the ground or let it fly, or does it move?
It doesn't have wings. It's just like, it literally is just like a puffball with another little puffball for a tail.
Can I put it on the ground, or?
Yeah, you just gently place it on the ground.
Okay,
It kind of
put it on the
floats
ground.
over. This thing is not like, it has no sense of self-preservation.
Is it like a cotton ball, basically?
Yeah, it's basically like a giant like cotton ball with like these kind of like moth-like eyes, and then there's like almost like a rat string tail, and at the end of that is like a slightly smaller puff. It's very simple looking.
Well, then I'm gonna put it on the ground, and I'm gonna go talk to Gibby.
Okay. She kind of walks up, and you guys see now as Brian approaches with Amelia and Tanis with good old Nefene. Nefene kind of looks up and goes, "Wow, you guys look really cool."
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You look really cool too.
I guess. Thank you.
Shut up. She kind of just like looks away, just kind of like gets all shuffly and weird about it.
Hey, Gibby.
Yeah?
You got Durzub's number, right?
Yeah.
Can you text him for me?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to ask him?
So it looks like whoever was going to pick up Amelia is running a little bit late. So I thought, since Nefene is coming to dinner now, or lunch, or whatever is in between, dinner, dunch. If we're doing dunch, I thought Amelia could tag along. But I figure if we let Durzub know, he could tell the big boss man, and if he gets yelled at, I don't really care.
Yeah, sure. What was the name of the guy who was always with her? Yagnar?
Yagvar, but he's feeling a little under the weather, and I'm gonna kind of like look knowingly at you since we know about what happened with the orcs.
Right, okay. Yeah, no, I can do that real quick.
You watch as you see kind of Amelia just looking towards the parking lot and look up towards like you, Khel, and you, Gibby, and she's just kind of like, I was supposed to be picked up by some copper rings, but they never showed up, so maybe mention that too.
Oh, no problem. I'm sure Durzub, at the very least, we'll let Durzub know. So nobody worries.
It is so good to see you again, Miss Amelia. How are you doing?
Good. I'm doing really good. How are you? Your name was Khel, right?
Yes,
She nods.
I'm doing quite well.
I'm glad.
Yeah, Rex is a good dude.
You're part dragon, right?
I'm half dragon, yes.
That's really cool. Nefene kind of turns and goes, "It's super cool."
Yeah,
will
and
blush.
he's magic too.
Really? You can do magic?
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw
yes,
him turn
okay.
her shield. I saw him turn her shield into a big flashlight, like the sun.
Whoa! Like the two girls like immediately are just like, "Can you show us how to do it now? Can you do it now?" Like they're just like bombarding you.
I mean, sure, but it's a little bright.
We want to see it. Come on, let's see it.
Come on, Rex, brighten their day, eh?
Okay, how about this? Do either of you have anything you want to glow for like an hour?
You you watch as Nefene they have a actually she does not have the soccer ball. Nerd girl has it.
Hey,
Nerd girl.
Khel, remember how we had to like cover it up? Maybe you should just go show them the shield real quick, so we don't have to.
It's
Well,
been
the
an hour
shield stopped
since
glowing
then.
hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, it's more fun when you get this thing and starts glowing.
Just
It's
make
really
it something
neat.
small enough so it'll fit in the pocket, so we're not all blinded at dinner, lunch, dunch, whatever it is.
This is dunch, mister.
Yeah, I'm dunch with you. Just anybody got a quarter?
But do they have any little objects?
I pull out.
They're digging through their backpacks right now. Nefene pulls out a calculator and she hands it to you. When it's done, when it's done glowing, will it explode?
Sadly, no. That would be really cool, though.
No.
What? You've never exploded the calculator?
No.
I
Wait.
have so much to teach you, Michael Bryant.
You exploded a calculator?
Several, yes.
What are you? You're bad at
Daylight.
geography.
Okay.
You're bad at geography.
The
clearly.
girls immediately, like, it starts off like they're excited, and then it just blasts them. It blasts everybody in the parking lot. And they're immediately like, yeah, like they start yelling, they're like kids who are standing in front of a space for it to be like this wonderful experience, but it's like icy cold and awful.
No, he's kind
Oh.
of right.
I have my sunglasses on, so I'm immune to this effect. I'll shove
You're
it back into
totally
my
fine.
backpack.
I wear my sunglasses.
Oh, that's
It's
really
like-
cool, but it's so bright.
This it's like the screen is all white, and then there's my sunglasses visible.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, so Khel, what did you light up? Was it a coin?
Calculator.
It's a
Calculator.
calculator,
All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna put it in your backpack. Is that okay?
I already did. I already said I
Great.
put it in her backpack.
He did the thing I was gonna do.
Oh my
I can't-
God, that
I
was
can't even say it.
crazy. Dad, that was crazy. Why don't you do
Oh.
that?
Oh, harsh.
Because unfortunately, my magic doesn't work like that.
Ah.
Yeah, his magic is the ability to. What do you do again?
I protect people.
That's right. He has the power of positivity.
It's true.
Amelia kind of looks up and goes, "That's really cool. None of the orcs can do magic."
Would you like to see something else cool?
Yeah, I would. Nefene Carter's like, "Yeah," she's kind of rubbing her eyes that are like still kind of like have stars in them.
Okay,
All right,
this
let's
one
all-
is not painful.
Let's all get it out of our systems now, so I don't crash the car accidentally.
Accidentally.
You cannot eat this because it's all spiritual and whatnot. You know, ghostly. But it is ice cream. Khel will summon
weapon?
his spiritual weapon.
All right,
his ice
23
cream
hits
cone.
the children. Go ahead and roll damage.
I don't want
Oh, God.
I just want to
joking.
summon it to a spot away.
So
not
in
getting
the
anything.
background, while Gibby is texting, you just hear the children going, giant ice cream," just chasing it around as like Kelly. You're just kind of
Above
wiggling
game,
your
above
fingers.
game. I thought it got busted. It's okay now.
Your phone?
That was just a flavor thing.
No, Durzum's fun.
No, I thought the ice cream cone was shattered.
Well, it's
No, that
spiritual,
was-
so he can resummon it.
Yeah, he
Oh,
summons
okay.
it. It's a thing he summons. Yeah.
It was narrative that it shatters and disappears.
Because in that one.
Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll be texting Durzub.
Okay, what do you
I was
guys
just gonna
do?
wiggle it and make it spin.
Hey Durzub, we came to pick up Nefene, and Amelia's here, and no one's picked her up, so we're gonna take her with us for some food. Is that all right?
Okay, you send off the text. It shoot, goes up. Not even less than a minute passes, and the phone starts ringing.
Oh, great. Hey,
Hello?
Gibby. Oh boy.
Hey, sorry, Gibby. I hate to call you. Could you hand off the phone to Amelia for me, real quick?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I assume,
Giant ice cream.
I assume the people who are supposed to pick her up are a little indisposed at the moment.
Let's leave the enforcement to me. Let's just put it that way.
Right.
Roll an insight check on that.
Absolutely. 9.
I have to roll. Oh fuck me, Durst.
Yeah, be stupid, Durzum.
It's so a character.
You can't lie to her.
Punch good. No think brain well.
Wait, how low did he roll?
He rolled a 2, and I don't even.
Nice,
think
he
advances.
sucks!
He sucks.
I guess a 1 would have been him just basically pounding his head against the wall for a
That's why
second
they
for no
call him
reason.
Gerzib.
He's biting down pretty hard on each word. You get the sense that he is pissed. Probably not at Amelia, because Amelia's, you know, what on earth could Amelia do? But more of the people who were probably supposed to pick her up.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Amelia?
Giant ice cream. Oh, sorry.
Amelia.
She kind of runs over. She runs over.
Sorry. Derzib just wants to talk to you for a second.
Okay. She lifts up her hands for the phone.
I hand it off.
Hi. You just hear some chat. Do you want to listen in, or do you want to just, like, stand
Sure,
back?
I'll listen in. Why not?
If I know this is Derzib, I definitely want to listen in.
Roll a perception check.
Woo! Where is it? No, not
Michael, please.
Perception.
Perception.
18.
18!
Okay, it's hard to hear because it is a phone.
I'll
It's on
take what I can get.
speakerphone. The gist of what you get is Derzib starts off the conversation by asking where she is, to which Amelia very quickly replies. You can hear Derzib. He's very, like, he's not being mean, but you can get the sense that he's being very... Derzib probably doesn't deal with children very often, is your sense in this context. He's like, Amelia, where are you? And she's like, I'm at school. When were you supposed to be picked up? Like 10 minutes ago? But I'm with Bryant and, your girlfriend.
I love her, Amelia.
I'm not doing that in game. In game, I'm just sort of like, oh, wonder how. It's like he's not gonna take that.
Roll another perception check, both of you.
Oh no.
7.
7, okay.
10.
Oh, Gibby, you do not hear this, but Bryant, you hear this. You hear Derzib's tone immediately go, "Did she say that?" Like
I'm gonna turn to Gibby and go, she got him flustered.
Huh? You think?
Oh,
you watch as Amelia kind of turns over towards you, Brian, turns back and goes like, "Yeah, she's done nothing but talk about you the whole time."
Wait a minute.
She's an instigator. I like her.
I'm gonna give Amelia the thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna poke Bryant very hard in the ribs. It's like,
ow! What am I doing?
Just stop enabling.
I think she used the word supple to describe your lips.
Whoa! Wait. Okay.
Whoa!
I am
We've
blocking Gibby's
We've
path
gone
to the
firmly
phone.
past the realm of.
What? This girl is evil. When did that happen?
Well, hey,
She's
listen,
amazing.
look, Gibby, calm down. She's been through a lot today, all right? It's all right.
I need to clarify things.
It's gonna no. You deserve it, but you just don't with the phone, okay?
You hear just like nonsense on the other end of the phone, and then like there's a moment of quiet for a second, and like you just hear Derzib go, "Amelia, no," and there's like a moment of silence, and then without skipping a beat, Amelia just goes, "So when are you guys getting married?" And it's just like it goes right back into yelling again.
I'm just gonna cover my face with my hands. It's like, oh,
Just
God.
imagine there's a lot of noise and Tanis just looks
good.
over at it.
Oh my God! I didn't realize I had a child. Oh.
This is, by the way, is nothing new. Amelia is very much an instigator for this sort of shit.
And I fucking love it.
She likes to get revenge in subtle ways.
Why is she getting revenge on me?
It's not you. It's Derzib. It's Derzib. She was
Derzib.
stranded here by him and his boys.
And you hear them continue the conversation. Is it okay if I go with them? Okay. She puts a hand over the receiver. Can you drop me off at the stronghold?
Yeah, we can do that.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, they said they can drop me off. Mm-hmm. Okay. She puts the hand over. Is it okay if we text Derzib when we get there so he can come pick me up at the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bye. She hands off the phone to you.
I'm just like, I just kind of look at her for a second. I'm like, why?
What do you mean?
Let's go get food.
Yes, food.
Hey, so Gibby, question: what color dress Just out of curiosity.
I will punch you in the soul, Bryant.
Derzib likes red.
Oh, all right. You think we'd do red? So, Amelia, what do you think would look good on Gibby? Do you think a red dress, like a red and white?
I think blue. Your hair. would
Blue,
look good
blue
with
and red.
I just smack Brian over the head.
Ow! Why am I being hit?
Cause I can't hit her.
Oh, sorry. Did I make you upset?
No, he's hittable. Don't worry about it.
I have a very
Okay.
punchable face, I've been told.
Sorry. Derzib sometimes can be. She just like looks forward, and you can see just like the war flashbacks in the back of her mind.
Oh, believe me, Amelia, I'm well aware.
And
Anyway,
to be honest, Amelia, that was a little bit funny.
that was
I
a
liked
lot of
it.
it
I just
funny.
didn't know you
I
were
don't
gonna
know.
take me down with him.
Hey, look, Gibby, collateral
I-
damage, but that was amazing. Could you imagine him on the other end of that phone?
I've learned a lot. Orcs are pretty scary because they're bigger, but they don't do well with words.
Oh, they're not scary. Have you seen them talk about their tusks?
Oh, no.
Oh, but she turns towards you, Gibby. Don't touch them, though. Okay?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Gibby
Dirty
never
tusk
touched them.
toucher.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like touching their butts.
Their
Wait,
tusks
it
are
is?
their butts?
Wait, wait.
But how does that
Actually?
work?
Well, it's like, well, orcs don't usually kiss. It's weird. I'm learning a lot, but it's weird. It's like, I guess you just don't do that. It's like if, she seems very sheepish now.
So, Amelia, I feel like you should maybe have a conversation with Gibby. She needs to learn all these things. She's kind of new to the whole
Would you, Brian,
situation.
please, would you stop?
Oh, I could give you what I know. That I've
Yeah,
learned.
that would be really helpful.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about me. I will
Yeah.
learn everything
We'll
I
talk
need.
about it. We'll talk
Wait,
about it
that came
over
out wrong.
food.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
great. I'll
God.
take some notes and I can always pass it on to Gibby. She'll be really thankful for
I
it.
don't need you to
that
pass
sounds
me
good.
that stuff.
Hey, Gibby, let's go. Come on, guys. We're leaving.
All right, you guys drive off. Or what kind of food do you guys want to get as a huge?
Literally pizza is pizza, please.
What do
Okay.
kids
Pizza
like?
sounds good.
Pizza is
Oh,
the
God,
best
pizza.
kids food. Let's go to
Every
Uh,
kid likes pizza.
As we're going, I'm just gonna
Papa Joe's.
text Durza and be like, I'm so sorry.
I will insist upon one thing. This pizza place must also serve ice cream.
let's go to Sue's East Sauces.
That was a stretch.
What?
It's like Chuck E.
Really?
Cheese's
You
with
get-
Sue's East Sauces.
You get a text
Sauces.
message as you guys are
Sauces.
driving to the location, Gibby. You get a text message back that says, "Haha, kids, am I right? Ha 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 ha."
I would text back. Ha 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 ha. And also text back. And also text back. I guess she's not wrong. Also, your tusks are really firm.
Wow.
A smiley face.
You just killed the man.
You get a response back going, "Okay, I know what you're trying to do, but that is not the proper execution. I will give you some pointers later."
Just be like,
Hey,
smiley face.
we all
you're like,
have Durzib's number, right?
Don't you dare.
We do, yes.
Leave him alone.
I am gonna text Durzib
Leave
and go.
him alone.
I'm gonna go. Tusks. Period. Send.
You're so evil.
I deleted that fucker's number as soon as I fucking didn't need it anymore.
Harsh, but true.
Harsh but true. All right, you guys get pizza with the kids. The kids love it. What's interesting about Amelia and Nephane is it seems that they actually are friends now, and like they have like little inside jokes and stuff, and they seem to both. Out of the two of them, Nephane is definitely the loose cannon of the two.
Oh yeah.
100%. She's a wild card. Amelia is definitely more saucy, but she's a little more outgoing than the first time you've ever met her. She seems a bit more comfortable in her own skin for the most part. You guys enjoy food. It's a bit expensive for
fine.
Extra
me.
children. I'm gonna say you guys amongst you probably got four to five pizzas.
Yeah, 2 for
And-
Bryant.
Monty,
4 to 5 pizzas.
can I also get a pizza to go for Durzib?
Sure, yeah.
Fuck Durzib.
You don't know pizza.
You already did by making him pay for our suits.
So 6 pizzas then, I would say, as a deal, say 60 gold.
That's
Would
nothing.
be some good ass
I've got
pizza.
that.
60 gold each?
No,
not
each.
60
That's
gold
for-
each.
that's
It's
for
the
Arcolf.
whole thing.
Oh,
no slaps
okay.
it down.
Yeah.
This is mine.
Oh, thank you all very much, is the way to wrap it.
Hey, wait a second.
He's
Oh my
already
God,
gone.
dude! Uncle Tony, you work here, dude. What up?
Always a have.
Oh man, Tony, it's been so long. How you doing?
It is a
How's the kid?
family business.
It is, man. It's been
God.
so long. I appreciate you being here. Monty speaks my language. I appreciate you, Monty.
As you guys eat and mull about, Amelia does offer to answer any questions you might have that she could help you out with. She likes you, Bryant. She's kind of grown to like you.
So, about this orc stuff for Gibby.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Am I hearing this? Because do I need to like?
You
right
absolutely are. We're at a table. You absolutely are.
I just look at him like.
You'll see Bryant pull out a notepad that he's never used to take notes on a case, but he is feverishly writing this down.
I'm just like looking at. I have my hands out like, why?
Gibby, I'm a detective. Let me work. Amelia, I'm listening.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to ask about orcs, or do you want to ask about Durzub?
Let's start with Durzub.
Okay. What do you want to know?
I'm curious what he's like when he's not pretending to be a big bad orc mob boss guy.
She kind of like bites into her pizza. He's kind of like the cool uncle that when you give him the baby, he's just like, oh no, thank you. He's a bit clumsy,
You don't say.
but
Interesting.
he's really scary.
He's scary.
Mm.
What makes you say he's scary? Is he mean? Is he loud?
No,
Is he
he's
just
not. Well, he's not
imposing?
mean to me. He's nice to me, but he's been mean to other orcs. He's mean to Yagnar.
And
I thought he was
Yagnar
gonna-
takes care of you, right?
Yeah, he's kind of like a babysitter.
And is Yagnar nice to you? Is he?
Yeah, he's really nice to me. He's a bit she kind of looks over towards Tanis and Nefene, and she's like, Nefene's got pizza sauce all over her face.
Sweetie, you're getting it all over your
Dad,
face.
she kind of swats your hand away, like, I'm not a baby.
Trying to
just-
blot her cheeks.
Well,
You
do
watch
it yourself then, sweetie.
Amelia just turns back and goes, overbearing.
Brian is trying so hard not to laugh.
Overbearing. Yeah, all right.
There was this one time I thought he was gonna kill me.
What? Why would you think that? I thought you said he was nice to you.
Well, at first, when I first met him, I didn't know him that well. And I guess Yagnar wasn't doing his job properly, and so Durzub, like, you're not gonna get mad at him, are you?
Well,
I
don't think so.
We're already
but
fucking mad at him.
Amelia, I and Tanis have a complicated history with Durzub after what happened, but I promise you nothing's gonna happen to you, no matter what you
Well, after Yagnar just wasn't doing what he was supposed to do, Durzub took me, and I was really scared because I didn't know him. And I thought he was gonna kill me, but he took me for pancakes.
It's a good
But
start.
he never told me he was taking me to pancakes, so I thought I was gonna die.
I just start
Oh,
laughing
boy.
like, oh.
Yeah, that's a Durzub move. Oh, boy.
And I'm kind of like, I think Durzub really cares about Shuhan, but I think especially in the beginning, he doesn't know how to kid, if that makes sense.
What about the
Um.
what about the boss? Just out of curiosity, while we're on the topic,
Baron Dramar?
does he see you a lot?
Sometimes, not a lot. He's busy.
He seems very
He-
protective of you.
He is. He really liked my dad.
Yeah, your dad helped him out a lot.
So
He's a
it
good
feels more. She kind of scratches her arm. Feels more like I guess honor than love in a way. I don't know. I don't talk to him enough, and he's kind of hard to understand.
Yeah, he's a tough one to read, but I think that's by design.
I think he
He's,
genuinely cares about you.
He's really scary.
Yeah, he's.
Really scary.
I mean, he runs a very powerful group, and if he gets somebody like Durzub to fall in line, whew,
Do you have any other questions?
What do you know about Mamoru Gigi?
Oh, she's very nice.
Yes, she is.
She taught me some very important information.
Oh? Was it how to keep Darcy in line?
Well, she kind of like leans forward, like looks side to side secretively and kind of brings everybody in. Orc ears are especially sensitive.
I just sort of go blank, like,
You see
the
Bryant
fuck
write a
have they
note, and
been
then,
teaching this child?
and then as she,
I'm gonna lean over to Bryant and be like, okay, why are you writing this down?
Yeah, that's why Mamoru Gigi twists their ear when they get in trouble, because it really hurts, apparently.
Because Gibby, I'm gonna have to make flashcards and quiz you. This is gonna be on the test.
Oh my god.
Think of it this way, Gibby. You have so much ammunition on Darcy now.
Hey, Gibby.
That is private, it's between me.
Mamoru
I am
Gigi's really
keeping
nice.
Nefene away from this conversation.
Yep.
It's just a little inappropriate, okay? Right now.
No. Look, I
Is
already
it
told you how I feel about
inappropriate?
Durza, but if you
no,
really like him,
No, honey, it's
Am I saying something wrong?
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
not you, Bryant's being a bit of a difficult person right now.
am I? Wait, Gibby, am I being difficult?
Yes.
Are you mad at me?
I'm just gonna kick him under the table.
Ow! Why doesn't it work when I do it? Ow!
Wait, what are you doing?
But Mamoru Gigi is very, very nice. She's a bit scary too, but I don't know. I don't think she'd ever be mad at me.
No, I don't think she would either. You are the sunshine in her life. Kind of like that calculator earlier, but just not as
Yeah.
blinding.
Nefene, bring it out! And she goes to reach into the bag.
It hasn't been an hour yet, so it's still glowing.
Maybe let's just...
she just opens up the bag and light just blasts out from it.
It's like Link pulling out a special item from a chest.
Yeah, exactly.
Da-da-da-da!
Do you have any more questions? It's nice to talk about this stuff. It makes it feel less weird.
I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's weird in their own way. This is just.
I have a question.
Oh,
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rex.
Has the music in the elevator been better?
They duct taped a radio in the elevator.
Yeah. Brian's just gonna nod at Khel.
But is it nice? Is it, it's not crushing silence anymore?
When they turn it on, it's not.
So it's not on all the time, then?
She shrugs. She looks very scared of you right now as the seriousness kind of washes over your face.
Rex is just being silly. He's fine. He's a
Oh,
harmless
okay.
dragon.
I was
I do it
confused.
to
That must
tease
have
Darcy.
been. Well, it's there, so just press the button, I guess, when you're in the elevator.
Hey, Amelia, can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel with the whole setup the way it is, with getting picked up from school and going back to the, I guess it's your home? And
She kind of grips the glass she's drinking. Honestly, I really miss my dad. My real dad.
I'm just gonna put an arm around her shoulder and kind of just give her a very soft hug.
I don't know. I get that it's better than what it could be, but it's still... I'm not used to it yet.
Do we know above game how long her dad's been gone, roughly? I feel like we do.
We learned that.
It's
when we
back
were
in my
investigating
notes
it.
somewhere.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta
Yeah.
Like, what was their
Uh,
dad's name? I could search for it.
It was Jonathan Hawthorne. I'm just trying to remember how long he was gone.
It's been
Let's see. Her
It's
mom
I got-
died when she was 1. Her dad.
Because I know her mom's been dead for a long time, but I can't find the... Like, I know the dad, it happened right after the orc stuff went down.
Yeah. When did the
so within the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So when
it has-
she was born was when
Her mother
when
passed.
all
It
the
was
orc
Nicola.
stuff. No, so when she was born was like before she was born was when all the orc shit happened with.
Oh,
with
okay.
Jonathan.
I got this note. The trial for the Baron's son when he was framed for murder. The Hawthorne was the photographer who took the photo that proved he
Yes.
was innocent, right?
Yes.
That apparently was actually 10 years ago.
Yeah, because Amelia's 10, and that was before she was
Right,
born.
but how
Okay, so
long?
wait,
Do we ever find out how long
15.
after that? Because I thought the father went missing shortly after that, which means it would have been 10 years ago.
We
No,
were
he-
told when we were investigating. Didn't
Yeah,
Barry
I
tell
can't
us?
find it though.
Yeah. I
It
say
must
I think
only
her
be, like,
father I think her father disappeared like I think 6 months ago or something like that.
Yeah, it
like,
So it
must
was
be
fairly
pretty
recent.
it's fairly recent.
Okay.
Yeah, like she
Got
At
it.
least
I-
like only a year or two at the most.
Yeah, but early,
Yeah.
but like soon enough, we're like, this is still very traumatic, especially to a young child.
1 second. I apologize.
No, you're good.
Lady Odelia's cat followed us.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but that's what I was thinking.
Goblin.
So good.
Poor cat.
Giblin. Oh, I might regret doing this.
Giblink.
Why can't I find this?
It's in
I have,
my
like-
notes somewhere.
Yeah, I have like.
I have a
5
bunch of
whole
notes about
pages
the
of
incident,
notes.
but no specific dates outside of it being about 10 years ago that the photo happened.
And
Her
I
mother
very clearly
died.
remember writing this down, but I can't find it.
Yeah,
now.
and her mother died when she was 1, but I have nothing on when the father went missing.
Yeah, all I,
I
have
think
is
it-
I don't have dates. I just have like notes just talking about it, but not like specific
I'm
dates.
back. Sorry.
Oh, the bag.
So if we would have known this and you're telling us it's about 6 months to a year ago, then that
Maybe
makes
6
and I'm gonna
months
roll
to a
with
year.
it. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause she's
to
10
be
and
fair, if you're feeling like you want to ask, you could ask her.
she's
I'm
in
gonna say
front
for
of
the
you.
sake of brevity, because we found it in the investigation, if we know that, we know that.
You could ask details though. This is your chance. 'cause
That
you're
yeah,
gonna
that's
get
what I was gonna
details.
ask now that she's brought it up.
Mm.
Amelia, do you remember when he went missing? Anything about it at all?
Well, it was just me and him, and he's a photographer, so he would disappear for a while. You know, just doing work stuff, and it just like it was probably like a month that he didn't come back. And he wasn't on a trip or anything. He was just gone. And I got really scared, and I tried calling him so much and there was no answers. And I called, he has like publishers, you know, people who look at his photos and give him money for it. They hadn't seen him either. So I called the police, and a lot happened. And I remember going to a place, I slept there, and I can only take a few things with me from my house. And I was there for a while. And then one day, these 2 orc guys showed up, and they just gave the front reception guy a bunch of money. And then that was it. And I went with them in the car. It was very scary. Looking back on it, was very, very scary. Because I didn't know what was going on. So, I don't know. The Baron says that he has someone looking for my dad, so hopefully they find him soon.
Well, if anybody can find him, I'm sure the Baron can. He's got a lot of resources. And he's really close to your dad, so, you know, he cares about him.
Amelia, besides those incidences with Durzub, are there any other orcs that work for your for the Baron that frighten you a little more than maybe others?
Yeah, she just looks at you very exasperated. There's one, I don't remember his name, but he hates me. He just is very scary.
Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. I saw him when we were all there.
Is he older?
He's older.
Yeah, we know the one.
Yeah, he gave me a look too. I smiled at him. He's, from what I understand, he's just not a fan of what we are.
Yeah, he doesn't like humans very much. There's a few that are really scary looking, like Knuckles.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
he just
is he the one that's always polishing?
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Oh, he's so cool.
He is, but he's kind of scary, but he's nice. And then there's honestly some of the ladies are really scary. Honestly, the girls are scarier sometimes than the men.
Amelia, you
But-
know what it was happening to the orcs before Durzub and the boss and all of them, before they became citizens, right? Like you have probably heard stories about how they were treated, right?
Yagnar's told me a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, people used to be really mean to orcs, and this group that you're being looked after by, they did a lot of really good work, and some people hold grudges, and it's important to remember that if you were made fun of your whole life, you wouldn't just all of a sudden be okay with those people. So it takes time. So, but it's not your fault.
I know. And the Baron says I'll be okay. And I believe him. So, she kind of sips her drink. Gibby,
Yeah.
Durza likes dancing.
Really?
Slow
Is he good?
dancing to music on, it's like a big CD.
Oh, you mean a record?
She nods.
So he likes the classics.
His room, he's got them all up on his wall.
Oh my god, he collects records. That's an interesting hobby to have. Is he any good at dancing?
I don't know. I've never seen him dance. Well, I did see him dance once, but he was, he had, a lot of drinks, so it wasn't...
Oh.
But he's nice, and he likes humans, which is nice.
Yeah.
She kind of looks up at you and goes, sorry if it sounded like I was making fun of you earlier. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
I'm okay. I might take it out on Bryant later.
What?
Yeah.
Can we not and say we did?
It's gonna depend how I feel about it later.
Hey, Amelia, can I sleep over?
That is a question for Durza.
She knows where I live.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know where Amelia
Well,
lives too.
You could always ask her to protect you.
What if I need protection from her?
No, the other her. You know.
Can I roll an intelligence check, Monty?
No, I know what it is. Just click for Bryant. You got to forget Bryant's slower than I am.
Yeah, well, can I roll on that? What is that, insight?
I wanted to roll because Khel has an idea, but I want him to put 2 and 2 together.
Yep.
Because Khel's pretty much the only person that interacted with said ghost.
I believe her name was Julia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it
It was
was
Julia.
It was Julia. Go ahead. Anyone who wants to roll an insight, if you allow it, Bryant, then...
Yeah, by all means.
Meh. 11. Not rolling well.
21.
Khel, you know.
Yep.
Gibby, something about that got to Brian, you just don't know what.
She knows that you don't like her, so she hides, but she still watches over everything and makes sure that you're safe from other spirits.
You talk to a lot of people.
You're pretty lucky, you know.
Am I?
Yeah, having someone like that to protect you all the time must be really nice.
Amelia, is she particularly powerful?
Oh,
She's
boy.
a church grim.
I don't know what a church gremlin is.
It's a church grim, not a church gremlin. They're
Sorry.
kind of different, though. I don't know that much about them, but
Can I roll on that? Arcana?
roll an Arcana or a religion of your choice.
No, they're both the same level. 17.
City church grims. So this is actually a real thing. Church grims are ideally.
Wait, what do you mean it's a real thing? What?
Well, real thing, and then in like a context. I'm definitely like adapting this, but essentially, when a church is made and the first corpse is buried, it is speculated that the first spirit does not leave and instead kind of takes care of the area and makes sure that everybody else who's buried there kind of moves on. Julia is probably something similar, given not that much information we know about her, but they're basically like ghost guardians, for lack of a better term.
So she's basically the first person that was buried at a church that had been built.
Yeah. Usually they're what a church grim is normally is they usually, this is kind of messed up, but they usually bury a dog first, and it comes back
that's
as a church grim.
Oh, because
Yeah.
You did your homework.
Yeah.
Those kind of ghost dogs are just called grims. I know that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly it.
Usually they're supposed to be a dog, but
Don't they usually stick around near churches though?
They do. Yeah, they stick around churches and graveyards to basically protect and defend them.
Julia's
But
a little out of range.
Julia is not a dog. Number one. Number
Keep in mind
two,
that building burned down 100 years ago.
it did
Yeah,
burn
that's-
down.
Yep.
So it was
So-
technically a
She
graveyard.
was probably the first person killed in the building fire.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. She said she'd be my friend, but I can't see her.
She's very nice. She's probably one of the nicer spirits I've met.
Bryant's gonna text Khel on his phone while they're talking. Then let her be your friend. Period. Send. Put phone away.
Khel will reply immediately. I tried. She can't leave there. We can't swap houses.
Want to bet? Question mark. Puts phone away. Well, yeah. I'm glad you two have had a chance to talk.
But I'm happy I'm making normal friends too. And she kind of turns over, and you just see as Nephine, like, Tanis, you're eating your pizza, and Nephine just takes the straw and like rips off the bottom end and just like blows into it. It hits you in the side of your head, Tanis.
Oh! I pretend to go down. Ugh. Officer down.
She laughs.
Amelia, I gotta say, you take this whole ghost thing very well. You're very adjusted.
They're just kind of lost, you know, like me. And they're kind of alone and scared, and
Yeah, but you don't have to be alone.
I'm not. Not anymore.
Good. Oh boy.
Is
So
there
who
anything
wants
else?
ice cream?
Me! Both of the girls just shoot their hands up immediately. You guys buy them ice cream, unless there's any other questions you have for Amelia.
Ice cream time.
Ice cream time. You guys get sundaes, and they're pretty good. Soft
I will say that I
strawberry
do.
sundaes.
When we drop off Amelia, Bryant is going to want to talk to Durza.
Okay.
No, I have to text him anyway to.
Yeah.
That's what they asked.
Because we have to bring her home, but if Durza's going to come down and pick her up, then I want to talk to him when she does, or when he does.
Oh, is it time for the dad talk?
Oh, yeah.
As you guys, the ice cream, I'll just say the ice cream is free because you guys bought like 6 pizzas.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah. It is on the house.
What is this place called anyway?
Fuck it. It's called Tony's. I don't care.
Yes.
I will recommend your establishment to all my
Ton-
friends and family.
Tony's Pizzeria is what it's called. I have to write it down.
Not to be confused with Tony's Pizza Cafe. Yes, I made an office joke. I'm watching it.
Hey, Tony. I like the things you do.
All right.
Hey Tony, if I could, I would be you.
So you guys drive back to the stronghold, which again is just this monolithic building in the center of the Demon
And
Devil
as
Ward.
we get close, I'll just shoot a text to Durzip saying, "Hey, we're about there."
Okay. All right. You guys drive up. This building is significantly more jamming at night. The fountain in the front is like a kind of a kinetic fountain that kind of spits water in these sort of very, very beautiful patterns. Notably, the steps that lead up that are already very like marbly and polished are immaculately clean. There are lights on like crazy, and just a ton of people just coming in and out of the building. Notably, there are 2 very, very large bouncer orcs kind of just standing at the front entrance, opening the door, while the other one is, checking IDs and whatnot of people going in. You guys bring up the car in the front. You can't help but notice Durza currently smoking a cigarette and just kind of tapping it and looking around.
as we pull up, I'm gonna try to hop out of the car. Hopefully, the girls are still talking in the back seat or something.
Yeah, as you guys are driving, actually, you watch as Amelia kind of jabs Nefene, and Nefene goes, "Yeah, yeah, I know, I will." Dad,
Yes, sweetie.
could I have a sleepover this weekend?
Sure, sweetie. Who are you inviting?
Well, Amelia. She kind of jabs a thumb towards Amelia, and Amelia just kind of waves at you.
Okay.
And my other friend,
The one with the glasses?
Gertrude.
Okay, we'll make sure they check with their parents first too, but they're more than welcome.
Okay. Yes, they kind of turn over. They're like, yeah. They get totally psyched up.
In his head, he thinks, Gertrude, human names.
Shut up, Viro. Fucking elf names.
You do see Durzub standing outside, though, Bryant.
While the girls are kind of talking, I'm gonna lean over to whisper to Gibby.
Hey, listen, I need to talk to Durzub real quick before Amelia goes home.
Gonna shoot him a look like.
Pull out your switchblade.
Gibby, it's not about you. I kind of just jump my head in the back seat.
I also be like, I'm not sure how else to say this and that. Don't be unnecessarily antagonistic.
I think I just have a knack for it, but I'll try.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hop out of the car.
Okay, you hop out of the car. You watch as Durzub turns and goes, there you are. He kind of just like throws the cigarette to the ground and just kind of like stamps it out with his foot.
Long day.
Yeah. You watch him kind of cup one of his fists and just kind of like rub it a little bit. Roll a check.
An insight?
Yeah.
Okay. 4.
4. Okay.
Give me that one, Durzub.
Nope. You can't read them.
Look, I'm sure it was just a miscommunication. No big deal. We got lucky.
Yeah, well, we don't really like mistakes here, especially in regard to the treatment of a red ring, so, you know.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to talk to you about that, if you got a second.
He kind of looks over to the car, and you see him catch your eye, Gibby, and he kind of gives you like a little acknowledgement nod. Sure.
I'll
She's
nod
giving
slightly
me
back.
Yeah, she says hi.
Oh, yeah. He kind of smiles. This kind of really stupid smile.
Hey, she really digs you. You do that for me. Anyway, so thank you for letting us take Amelia for pizza. I know it's
No,
weird.
thank you. You know, she's got human friends, which is I think good. Well, elf and human, so you know it's a bit better than a bunch of lugs like us, I'd say.
Yeah, but I got a chance to talk to Amelia, kind of at pizza, and look, it's not my place. Not my place. I don't know how this works. This whole lifestyle, I don't get it. But Amelia said she was kind of fearful of some people.
Right. Yeah. Well, look, when the Baron decided to spontaneously bring a kid here, especially a human kid, no offense, but humans are kind of made out of paper mache and spit.
Look, it's very different lifestyles, physiology, biology.
Yeah.
It's just
The
different.
Baron ideally wants it, so Amelia, it's not dealing with much of us. You know what I mean? Like it's like the business we were doing after the fact, and warehouses on fire and things like that. So, but things as they are, we still gotta do our business and make things work. So, we try. What did she say? That I scared her or something? Me? I'm so lovable.
Not you. Actually, that's exactly what she said. That you are adorable, but there are some other people. I think you know one person in particular that anybody who's human that walks in here is not gonna like.
Oh, he can fuck off. He's just.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree with you. Look, but that's beside the point.
Fucking.
Point
He
is,
doesn't like you. How do you think he thinks of me? Huh?
I don't fucking know. I mean, if he looks at you weird, you'd probably sock him in the fucking face. I don't.
Can't really do that. We're both red rings, but nice thought.
Anyway, even with all of the protection and all of the resources, Amelia has now been both kidnapped and stranded at school, and I'm a little worried about her, and that's not even before we talk about her special talents.
He kind of looks at like back and kind of gives you a sharp hiss and just like, not so loud.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of the point, Durzim. There's nobody here that can help her. Nobody.
What do you want me to do about it? If I can't
I
tell the
want you-
Baron.
I want you to talk to the Baron about maybe getting her in a better situation.
This is the best she's gonna get.
Is it?
Yes.
I have another solution, if you'll hear me.
He kind of leans back and looks quizzical, but he's willing to listen.
Let her stay with me. I'm a
Are you
cop.
fucking... hold on. No. Are you out of your fucking head?
Maybe. But I know I can help her.
She's a kid. It's not like
Yeah.
a pet or nothing.
No, she's a human kid. And guess what? I hate to say it. I'm human. I know how this shit works. You said it yourself. It's like playing with paper mache. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying what's best for the kid, Durzim.
Ooh, he seems very stressed at this proposition.
Durzim, here's all I want from you. All I want you to do is talk to the Baron because you have his ear.
What?
If I
What the bloody hell would I say? Oh yes, this police officer wants to take your child away from you.
No, this police officer wants to help find her dad.
Look, we already got Mike working on it, not you, the other one.
Yeah, I know. Tell me, honestly, Durzim, as somebody who cares about this kid, because I know you care about them, tell me this isn't potentially a better solution.
Maybe she'd be happier, but she wouldn't be safer. No offense, but she wouldn't.
So maybe her happiness is worth a little extra risk, especially if the Baron cares.
Maybe when
Because
she's
for all
older.
his-
Maybe when she's older, but for now, just... Sorry for yelling. I just...
No, it's fine. I'm just saying, I know what she's going through, and she's probably better adjusted to it than I am, but still.
She's a good kid. She's a good kid.
She's a great fucking kid. She's smart. She's funny. She knows how to play a practical joke. And with all the shit that she's
you
been
watch as
through to-
you watch as he looks down at the ground and has like the war flashbacks. Yeah, she's good at making me spit out my coffee. I'll say that much. The problem is the Baron is honor bound, and that means a lot more than you think.
All I'm asking you to do is float the idea. If he says no, he says no. But we can't even talk about,
I
within
know, and
earshot
I'm
of
worried
any-
that's gonna. I'm worried that's going to. By the way, all you in the car just see these two just like looking like they're arguing and like, look, I'm worried that it's gonna arouse some suspicion, and I just.
All right. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm going to trust you. You know what I would like you to do, but you clearly have a better grasp on the situation than I do. But that's my idea.
I'll get her a cell phone. I'll put your number.
That would be a great start.
Yeah. You're not as bad as I thought you were.
Yeah, well, I guess we both fuck up a lot. We have that in common.
You watch as he begins to walk over towards the car.
I'm going to follow.
Kel's going to get out and shove the pizza in his face.
Got this for you.
Oh, he kind of lifts it up. Ah, anchovies. That's really good. Thanks.
I'm
Yes.
gonna get out too and sort of like, you ready to go, Amelia?
Oh, yeah. Hi. Hey, kiddo. How you doing? And he kind of walks over. I'm good. I'm tired. Okay. You have fun? Yeah, I had fun. Okay, good. She kind of looks up and goes, what happened with my ride home? Oh, don't worry about that.
So
Anyone
Amelia, I
wants
was
to?
talking with Durzib. They're gonna try to get you a phone, so that way you're hopefully not stranded, right, Durzib?
Really? Yeah, we'll get you. Oh, look, I'm looking into it. He looks towards you a little bit, Bryant, like, fucker, don't jump the gun. We'll talk to the Baron about it. Might be a good idea. Just, prevent problems like this in the future.
Yeah. And then if anything weird happens, Amelia, you'd be able to text me.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be really... Yeah. Be like, pen pals, but with buttons.
Yeah. Accurate.
I think they call them mutuals or something like that.
That sounds overly complicated.
It is. I
Um,
don't understand it.
Well, let's, I'll get Amelia back in. Gibby, it's nice to see you.
Hey. Yeah, I'll just walk with you for a minute.
Sure.
Darzib. I
Yeah.
was going to look at him very seriously. Good job with the elevator music.
Yeah, we, it's definitely a conversation starter.
Good on you. You're
He
so
just
brave.
gives you an acknowledging nod, like, you're welcome. I'm proud. I'm glad you're happy. Yeah, it's a walk and talk, Gibby.
I was like, I'll be back in a sec, guys. So we're going, but like, so did he behave himself?
Me? Oh, Brian? Oh, Brian, yeah. Yeah, he's, he, just had some questions and we wanted to come to sort of, mutual orc-human agreement, which was great. Got a little heated, but it's fine. It's men. Kind of rustles his shoulders a bit.
It's really nice to have Amelia with us today, though, she may have let some of your secrets slip towards Bryant, so...
I just imagine me like in a single frame. It's that picture that Connor likes of the child being grabbed.
I would imagine that anime of that old man sitting in the back of the car, and suddenly his face just goes.
He kind of laughs. He goes, "Amelia, what did you say?" And Amelia goes, "That you collect records." Oh, oh yeah. That's a bit of a pastime of mine.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you later. Though I'll sort of quietly say to him. So I don't know if I doubt Amelia could hear, but if she really wants to, I'll just be like, just keep in mind, sometimes kids they don't read people so well, and you can get a little intense when you're worried about someone, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of a character flaw.
Yeah, just let her know when that happens that you're not mad at her. You were just worried.
Roll a persuasion check for me. Oh my god, don't roll at all.
I mean, I still wanna.
Do
Ah,
it
19!
anyway. Yeah, oh, you dominate. Yeah, 1. He rolled a natural 1.
Phrasing! Dominate.
He turns and he goes, "Yes, ma'am."
And I just be like, so how do I say the tusks thing then?
Huh?
I'll just slyly be like, so how do I say the tusks thing, the tusk joke then? And just sort of smile like I'm joking.
Do not touch the tusks. Not yet. At least. We'll
I
get
guess
there.
we'll get to the door and I'll just be like, all right, I better get back.
Yeah, me too. And this squirt, and he kind of just like rustles Amelia's hair. It's a little too rough. And she's like, this one needs to go to bed. You should be interrogated for revealing orc secrets. But, as a fellow Red Ring, you get a pass.
All right, then.
Have a good night, Gibby.
Yeah. I'll give him a hug. Carefully, mind you, not to touch things that should not be touched.
Mm-hmm. He gives you a nice hug back. He's very like, a normal hug would be like, oh yes, hug. It's very much like, find the proper pressure amount, do not exceed. Like, very
Does
attentive.
notice that Gibby's taller?
He does stop. And kind of leans back and goes, you wearing high heels?
I just start
'Cause
laughing.
you used to come up to here, but now you're about up here.
Oh, it has been a day. I will tell you later when we have more time.
Sounds good. In the meantime, off to bed with you. He kind of turns down to Amelia, and Amelia kind of nods and smiles. Have a good night, Gibby. And
Night,
she
hun.
heads inside.
Night,
Good night,
Teresa.
Gibby. He nods his head and heads inside too. Doors close behind him.
I will return to the car.
Okay, you walk back to the car, go past the fountain, and make your way inside.
Bryant's gonna stare at the two of them walking into the casino, and he'll just kind of stand there with that faraway look in his eyes until the doors close, and then let out a very deep sigh. So I guess Khel would hear it because he's still outside, and then get back in the car.
You all right? It looked like you were having a very lively conversation with him.
Yeah, I tried to do the right thing. Maybe. I don't know anymore. He's gonna get back in the car.
Sometimes when you think you're doing the right thing, you're actually doing more harm than good.
What's the fucking old saying? You can do everything right and still lose.
So
The path to hell is paved with the best intentions.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just human, I guess.
Yep. I half understand that.
I don't know. I saw it in
But
a
I can have
sci-fi
no
show.
I think it's a little bit more than a human concept, but yeah.
Well, in the
Unfortunately, we don't
sci-fi
have to
show,
be
it was a
that
human
depressing
saying
about
it.
it.
So,
For what it's worth, Michael. I know you mean well. You might have a prickly exterior, but your heart is gold, and you cannot deny it.
and yet I can't help that poor fucking kid.
Hey,
You don't think you've helped her? Come on.
Just get in the car.
In the car.
You guys load up into the car. You guys heading home?
I guess so.
So,
As sort of an offhand thing on the way back, can we stop for a lollipop? Because Bryant is owed one by Khel.
That's true. You swing by a candy shop and quickly grab one.
Here you go. Just like I said. You were very brave going to Lady Odelia's. You're a good patient. Good patients get candy. Because that is a dentist's problem to deal with, not mine.
Thanks, Khel. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Okay. Nefene falls asleep in the car on the way home. She's totally like clonked out. I mean, soccer practice, food with a friend, and
Oh,
then,
yeah.
like, in a quiet car. I mean, that kind of does you in.
That is one content little girl right there.
That is, she had a pretty good day.
And she got the sleepover confirmed. Yes.
That's like 10 out of 10, 10-year-old like experience right there. You guys load up. Tanis, you carry Nefene home, like up the stairs, and she's just completely gone. Like she's just like like passed out. Like no meditation necessary. She's sleeping tonight. The rest of you guys make your way back to your respective homes.
Can I do one thing in my apartment when I walk in the door?
Sure. Let's do everybody else first.
Okay, sure.
Gibby, you make your way home to your lovely apartment, and everything is as it should be. Khel, notably,
I do want to check on. Is Burb okay? How's Burb doing?
Oh, Burb is great. Burb is sleeping.
Burb is the word.
Cool. I'll go to bed then.
And Khel, there is a plate outside of your door on the outside.
Eh? What is this?
Is a plate of muffins. And there's a note on it that says muffin with a period, and then it's breeze rot underneath.
Muffin.
I will remember this.
We'll
And
pick
so
up the
the
muffins and
baking
walk
war
in.
began.
Monty, next time we get to a point where we do ability score increases, I want to take that chef feat from Tasha's for Khel.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just so you know.
It's gonna get real.
Bryant, you get into your apartment.
Okay. How's Kobe?
Good. Sleeping.
Yeah.
They're under their like hide, and like their head is sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
Their eyes are closed, which is nice because they haven't been doing that
Ah,
before. Yeah.
they can use their eyes again. Oh, my heart. All right. I'm going to close the door. I'm going to kind of walk in to the middle of the room because it's a studio for those who are curious. So bed's basically in the living room with a kitchen. And he's going to kind of look around the entire apartment for a minute. And then he's just going to call out to absolutely nobody. So, for what it's worth, since apparently you're still here, oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to bed. Brent's just gonna go pass out on the bed.
Okay. You go and you pass out on the bed. As you lie down, you can't help but feel the blanket being almost lovingly like a mother brought over top of your body. As you all try to get some sleep, though, your phones go off.
Oh, God.
Want.
Who could that
Who
be
is
at
it?
the end of the night?
Who wants to talk to Draken?
Is it a
Of
text
course.
message?
When I
It is
picked
a
to
group
sleep
text
instead of
message.
France.
It is a group text message from Taryn.
Okay.
And she
Taryn.
says, I have a proposition, is what she says.
What time is it?
That's like probably like 10, 11 p.m. right now.
Okay.
It's been a long day for you guys, though, considering what you did.
I just text back question mark?
What is this proposition? Smiley face.
Yeah, literally the same question.
She replies back with, there's a fair in town tomorrow.
The fair! That's right! Oh my gosh!
She responds with, couples get in 2 for 1. And she responds with group date.
In a private message to Khel, I won't say anything if you don't. Send.
I know where you're going with this. And I'm labeling this. Khel will reply to Brian. Done.
I'll reply back to the group. Yeah, let me see if I can get Durza.
There's a response from Taryn going, okay, sounds super fun.
So who's
Everyone
Tanis going
else?
to bring?
Question mark?
Tanis.
I think Tanis is the
says,
only one left.
Guess
Ted
I'm third.
sweats in divorce.
Yeah.
Like, oh
Guess
no.
I'm the third wheel. Period.
Yes,
Well,
we
I
would be
can
happy to attend. Thank you very much. for the offer.
In a private message to Khel, when he says that, so are we fake poly? Question mark.
Khel reply, I suppose? Question mark.
Text Tanis. Period.
I'll text the group being like, oh, maybe Nefene would want to go?
What kind of fair is this?
This is like your, rides and, games sort of fair. Like
I love your
carnival-esque.
insinuation. It's like, is this appropriate for children? Some kind
I
of
don't.
seedy
I don't
sex
know if it'll be
fair?
like a weird renaissance. Not like a. What the fuck is a sex fair?
I think
I'm gonna send I'm gonna send a private text to Tanis as he's doing this. I'm gonna go, hey big guy. Period.
That's me? Question mark.
How do you feel about threesomes? Period.
I hate you, Bosco.
Slight pause. I don't like you that much, Brian.
But I really wanted to take you and Dragon Boy to the fair. Period. We can call it 2.5 dads. Period.
You're awful.
Are we really going to these lengths to circumvent paying to go see a fair?
I'm broke. Period.
Fair enough.
I was going to send a private message to Brian. We should wear matching shirts to sell it.
Dude, Tanis is in. Period. Gonna buy a dad T-shirt. Period.
Yes, we will do this. This will be spectacular. Or awful.
So, as a potentially fun day greets you in the tomorrow, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. Double
Bye,
day episode next
Austin.
week.
Whoa. It's a triple date. Because it's Taryn and Kostemeyer. It's
The
Gibby
terms
and
and
Durziv.
conditions state it has to be 2 people, no more than 2 people.
Damn it! But
I'm a
we're
little
2.5
sad-
dads,
I'm
the
a little
best
sad
couple
Kel's
ever.
not gonna ask Breeze Rot.
I was gonna say I thought Khel was gonna ask Breeze Rot.
I mean, he still could.
We can actually go with that because once Tanis and Brian figure out it's 2 people only, Kel will ask Breeze Rot.
Well, yeah,
Fine.
Khel can go with Breeze Rot, and Tanis and
Hey,
Brian can pretend
hey,
to like
Tanis.
each other more than they
Hey,
Tennis, Tennis looks up. He's
Goodbye,
texting his ex.
dude.
Look,
We
honey.
can wear matching t-shirts that says "I'm with Dad" and then the arrow.
All right, let's. Bye, Austin.
Bye,
Just for the
Austin.
record,
Bye, Austin.
Kel will ask Breeze Rot
Okay.
There you go.
Bye.
because he
This is
needs
a
to
good
pay
That was
session.
hey, that was a fun exchange regardless.
It
I hope-
was.
Did you guys have fun? This was. I thought. this was fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
I
So
love
fun.
roleplay episodes.
With
With
a lot
how
of
much We
fun.
goofed off this time. I think we had fun.
We goofed off a lot, but that's, you know what? That's fine. I hope you liked it too.
I
chat.
feel like a lot of the
Episode-
goofing off was just utter relief after that battle.
Yeah, that was scary. I was like,
It's like,
oh
oh
my
my
God.
God.
What did I
It
do,
was scary,
Flusterbun?
but-
Don't get mad at me.
It was scary, but we managed to cheese it.
Also, it was really cool that you guys actually ended up talking to a lot to Amelia. I that was kind of be like, oh, say hi to the kid and go, but you were like, no, we're taking her with us, and I'm like, oh, okay. I was like,
You
no.
are
making a-
nothing this
And we got
child.
useful information about like where Durzub likes to dance and be touched.
Okay, cool.
Again, it's like, are you sure you don't like Durzup? You're asking a lot of questions that.
Oh, I am gonna troll the
Oh,
shit
it's
out of
because
you.
he doesn't like that.
Exactly. Are you crazy? I need to do my research to properly troll you both.
Yeah, Tanis is the
Episode
opposite.
25.
He just doesn't. He prefers to not.
I'm
be
gonna
involved
walk
in-
up to Durzub next session and be like, so you like jazz? Like smooth jazz?
You like jazz? do 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 do.
So Bodak should have been really devastating, but you guys just came in super prepared. Like
Yeah,
that was a lot of
honestly,
time.
we kicked the shit out of it.
I never
the
used.
shit out of it.
I never used my meteors on it because once you,
You
said it
guys-
wasn't that good with fire, I was just like, well, that seemed. Kind
You
of
guys
pointless.
are 100% like one creature parties just get fucked by your guys'
Well,
composition.
I mean,
you have like a bunch of
stunning
melee
strike.
damage people, and we have casters, and we have healing. We're really well balanced.
I have 4 opportunities to use stunning strike on a single creature.
Mm-hmm.
I
I mean,
blow
at
all
this
my key
point-
points, but
The
I mean,
best
I
part is
fought-
like, oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I fought about you getting fireball instead of the meteors, but as I said earlier before we started, I'm the most likely to kill the whole party in one fell swoop. And honestly, again, that almost happened like probably twice
and
in
what's
this thing
not-
if I
hey,
hadn't had Tides of Chaos.
And when you get another slot, what's stopping you from taking fireball?
To be fair, I kind of want counterspell.
Hey, hey
burped.
Connor.
Yeah.
Hey, Bosco.
Yeah,
How's it having a dedicated healer in the party for once?
I fucking love it. Oh my god, I'm such a better tank with you. You complete me.
looks
Oh,
at
man.
Leon.
What do we-
Ham.
Speaking of which, where can they find you, Sarah?
I was gonna say before we do that, do we
Oh,
have
go ahead.
do we have an episode title idea for this one?
So I was there was something I was thinking of.
Someone
Fuck.
had one that was
Fuck!
child's
I completely
play.
forgot.
What?
Damn it! I'll get to it later.
Okay. Someone had
Oh my
child's
God.
play, which was pretty.
Child's
good.
Play, that was it. I like that a lot.
Was there any
What about
other?
Daddy Daycare?
Daddy Daycare's one. They have Bodak. Somebody said Bodak Horseman.
God.
Instead of death gaze, it's shitty opinion.
Yeah.
What about Ghouls and Girls?
What was that one, Arcolf?
Ghouls and Girls.
Ghouls and
Or
Girls?
Ghosts and Girls.
I don't know about that
I'm
one.
thinking Ghosts and Girls.
Bodak's-
I
Bodak
I
is a
like
theater.
Child's Play. Honestly, I really like.
I like Child's Play.
It kind of summarizes the episode really nicely and doesn't give
Yeah.
anything away.
Nope.
So. Oh, that was a
Alright,
good
sweet.
session. There's
Episode
a lot of
title
really
Yeah,
is
good
that was
Child's
great.
Play.
Mhm.
Thank you for letting us roleplay so much. I know you
Yes.
probably had a lot more planned for the
And
battle.
And this session was brought to you by Die Hard Dice.
Oh,
It
yeah,
sure
we forgot to
was.
announce Die Hard Dice at the beginning. How could
Oh
we
no,
do
don't
that?
take our sponsorship away.
I completely.
Diana's gonna show up at my house and she's gonna perform MMA on my body. She's gonna
So here's what
karate
we're gonna
chop
do,
me to
chat.
death.
You guys are gonna go buy a bunch of dice tonight, and it's gonna look like we did a great job. That's what's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
happen.
yeah, yeah.
Let's go buy a bunch of dice.
Or
Be like,
dice
yeah,
trays.
I can't believe how well they plugged them at both the beginning and end of the show.
Yeah, it's true. It definitely did that correctly.
Gotta be like, yeah, my
Use the
favorite.
promo
I
code.
buying dice because on the 25th episode of the Prince Division, they totally promoted it so good at the beginning of it.
Yeah,
Austin, save me. Edit the video.
use the promo code expect. It's not joy anymore.
It is expect 2021.
Hey, you better expect it to be
Yep,
good.
for the month of January, if you go to dieharddice.com and pick up anything from their store, if you use the coupon code expect2021 on checkout, you get a whopping 5% off your order.
And if you get a lot
Yeah.
of dice, that's actually a really good deal.
Citric,
Oh,
can
yeah.
you make that tweak real quick? We appreciate you.
Thank you, Citric.
I would do it myself, but I'm busy wrapping up the show.
Oh, there he goes.
There it is. Thank you. Citric's on it. I love Citric. Give it up for the Citric King. Follow him at the Citric King on Twitter. He's a good
like-
bean. He doesn't
vitamin-
stream, but I'm eventually going to force it on him. My deal about drawing still stands, Citric. Think about it.
If you like vitamin C
Expect-
art, check out
Expect
Citric.
2021.
Yeah. They have I'm still waiting on my goodies because Dire Dice is going to send me some stuff and I can't wait to try it out and tell you guys how it is.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
So
You get a dice tray so you don't have to drop your dice anymore.
Hey, Connor,
Yeah.
you were correct.
Well, I was like, where is this going?
I've had this Die Hard dice tray since like the first year we did Unexpectables, and it's very good. And I cannot wait to see what the new ones are like because they look like
They look like they have felt bottoms, and it's
They
yes.
really snazzy. So you know what? I'm keen on this. So
And you can fold them in on itself, so for easy, quick, convenient storage.
yeah, you can literally slip it into a binder. It's amazing. It's actually the best thing ever.
Dieharddice.com.
Do it.
All your dice.
Remember, never die easy with Die Hard Dice. Sarah, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia. Yeah.
Nice. Very cool. Connor.
Oh, sorry, I just had a mini panic attack. I thought it was late for something.
Fucking Monty.
No,
you
I'm
go.
good. I'm good.
Fine.
I'm good. You can find me on Twitter,
Social media.
Twitch, and youtube.com/Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Playing some Warhammer 40k Kill Team on tabletop this Tuesday. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I just play whatever I feel like with a bunch of my friends. Saturday is Yakuza Kiwami 2. Working our way through that game, and I'm trying to stall it out as long as possible until the Yakuza PC HD collection comes out. So I don't have to boot up my PS4, and it can die a silent death. And Sunday, of course, is playing games with the Harbingers, provided people are actually there this time because everybody was taking the holidays off. We'll see. But speaking of the Harbingers, the greater community over at the Dead House Sonata Discord, Dead House Sonata, if you like vampires, and you like video games, and you like lots of lore made by the one and only Dennis Dyack, the man behind Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, and the Legacy of Kain series, then you will love Dead House Sonata. Join the forums, join the Discord, check out all the great information, and we are now less than a year away from the game.
Ooh.
Yeah, should
Even
be
has
dropping
the
in
Steam
the
listing now.
Yep,
Damn.
should be dropping in the fourth quarter of this year.
Exciting.
Oh yeah. Also, if you want to check out my DM's Guild, I've got the Wizard School of Finance subclass, which just reached silver bestseller, and the Paladin Oath of Joy, which reached copper bestseller. I'm really thankful to everybody who leaves ratings and reviews. I really appreciate that. It gives me some stuff to think about and how to improve all of my stuff. And also be sure to check out the Monk Way of Emptiness, which we'll be releasing later this month.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Buy it. Leave a review. Rate it.
Change it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Where can they find you?
Technologic.
Got 'em. What are you up
Hi.
to?
You can find me at Monty Glue at Twitter, where I'm posting. Gonna try and post some more D&D and stuff, and posted videos of my cat and other such things. But you can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where I am streaming tomorrow. Should be streaming Final Fantasy IX. Very exciting. We're like, part of me is like, wow, we're so far into the game, but it's Final Fantasy, so I'm probably like 1/3 of the way through the game. But it is extremely fun. I do a lot of voice acting for all the characters. It's really, really good. I'm using a guide so I don't get horribly stuck and things don't get boring. Also, on my channel, because now I'm a Twitch partner, we have new emotes. Hit me with the emotes, chat. We have all kinds of new fun emotes to use and enjoy, so you can definitely have fun using those and enjoying them. So yeah, come check it out tomorrow. I usually start around like 4 or 5 or 6 p.m. I don't really have a set schedule just because sometimes I wake up and I'm like, ugh. But come check it out. We got Good Boys, we got Steiner, we got Rats. It's great.
Hey, Arcolf.
Hmm?
It is time.
To duel?
Yeah, you first.
Ugh. Well, you can find me over on. Fuck it, I can't stop smiling.
I know you can't. I
Twitch.tv/Edward
fucking hate
Bosco. For this coming Tuesday, I may be jumping in on Colonel Cheru as she starts up the Nonary Games, the 999 series.
I don't think I'm going to jump in on the first one. I want to let her get a little bit into the game so I don't fucking spoil it.
Fair.
Because I'm going to be there like, oh, do this, do this, do this. It's so fucking hard for me.
Then, of course, on Fridays, you can find M&W Flashbang, the #1 wrestling show on Twitch.
Don't tell Kurt.
Long-form storytelling with community's characters. A lot of care is put into each story. I genuinely believe people will love it. Then on Saturdays, of course, is the Prince Division, where I, Edward Bosco, play permanent fan favorite, especially with today's episode, Michael Bryant.
No, stop it. Ugh. And you can find me at twitch.tv/Arcolf, where tomorrow will be the Murder Cave with Codename Chaz, Shadow Dancer Bob, and Grizzly Adams. We've been playing through some Vermintide, but come by tomorrow, check us out. We like to play in the evenings until the very break of dawn sometimes. It's what we do. Last we were playing some Halo. We were powering through some Halo 2 and Halo 3 with good old Colonel Cheru. We're taking her through the games, which has been a lot of fun. And on top of that, we might do some Halo with Bosco at some point. He's a really cool dude. I really like him. You can also find me right here on this channel, 7 o'clock PST, for the Prince Division, where I play the best boy, Khel Zouren, the actual fan favorite that everyone loves because I'm an adorable ice cream half dragon. And those are facts. By the way, if you pop by the stream, you might notice a little bar at the top of my screen. That's because we are raising money for a good cause over on the channel. And you should come by and drop by and do some bits, do some subs, do some donations. I love those. It doesn't annoy me at all or in any way get me emotional when you do that in any dollar amount from $1 to $2 to $300, like some people have done. I definitely really appreciate it.
Oh, I see.
That is the sound of my head hitting my desk.
Oh.
And right now, I'm going to read out some bits and subs, which, again, I would love for you guys to throw at my channel for that good cause. Again, we're trying to fill up that bar as best we can. But the bits that we got today for the Unexpectables is the Twisted Kitty with 100 bits saying David's Teas is the best tea company. Xeris Eclipse with 25 bits. Goblin check is in the mail. Steve Anders with 100 bits. Hot tea. I hate hot leaf juice. We got that one. That's Gurdon. Thank you so much. We got Gamble saying tea has a lot of varieties with 100 bits.
Oh, yeah,
Midnight Kitsune of the Moon with a Twitch Prime sub. We got Steve Anders with another 100 bits. With the Half Giants question, we got Elated Megalodon with 100 bits. I want to boop the Snoop. Stop wanting. Rosa with 200 bits saying if they have lunch and dinner, they are the Dinch division. Game Master Anth with a
Damn it.
Yep, that's our audience.
100 bits saying, at the Unexpectables, I hate to tell the characters this, but dunch actually has the definition as an actual word. It means to nudge or bump, especially with the elbow. Might have to use linner instead. I mean, we called it a Luigi board. We could do whatever we want in the Prince division.
Law here.
So, but yes,
also
linner
has
would
that, by the
also
way.
work. Also, dunch just sounds more fun to say. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits. Amelia offhandedly mentions Gibby touching tusks. She hasn't had the talk yet. And Durzip just ups and dies. Omen the Gloom Bunny with 5 bits in. Amelia out here dealing way too much psychic damage with vicious mockery. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits. And then Gibby goes all shoulder deep, Bryant. Zur 1000 with a Twitch Prime Some River Rat with 100 bits, sending good vibes for the new year. Metaberry with 600 bits. Thank you so much. Metaberry with another 200 bits. Thank you all for what you do for this community. So much love. Immortal Frost 0 with the last bit drop of the day. 100 bits saying, thanks from all of your Die-Hard Dice promos. I bought a Celestial Relic dice. It looks nice.
Nice.
Well, thank
Oh,
you.
you have that one, Connor, right?
The Celestial,
Celestial Relic?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that one looks
Yeah.
so sick.
They are very
So,
pretty.
Monty,
Hi.
we need to raid somebody.
Do I have an idea? It's actually a friend of I think you guys, Rico.
Rico.
Rico
Yeah.
Fajardo.
Yeah, Rico.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was he's the blonde one on My Hero Academia.
Yep.
Blonde
Yeah,
one?
let's do it.
Yeah, he's what's the character's
There's
name?
so
Oh,
many
fucking-
blonde ones. I don't know.
Another
He's-
bit drop.
he's-
Hang on
he's
a second.
Really popular character too.
Is he
Burn
Mirio?
out.
Bakugo? Not Bakugo.
No, the
Bakugo.
one
Mirio?
that's like ultimate Mirio. That's it, Mirio.
Oh, Mirio. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Sunshine Boy.
Oh, well done. By the way, Arcolf, I'm hashtag sorry, not sorry, but Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. Remember to follow and subscribe and support within your means to twitch.tv/Arcolf to help a good cause. I'm sorry, Arcolf, but I can't give too much, but I will spite you with kindness indirectly.
I see someone wants to lose bone privileges again.
Whoa.
What?
Okay, we're gonna raid.
No,
Rico's
guys.
message should be something like Sarah says hi again.
Playing Phasmophobia, we should really like. I want to do like a ghost because we've had a ghost themed adventure today.
What, boo?
Yeah, like it.
Do we want-
like it.
But that's
Do
going
we
to sound like we're booing him. There's no good way to go boo. Spooky, scary.
I think spooky, scary, some sort of ghost phrasing. Piss
Spooky,
off
scary, Sarah Raid.
ghost.
Yeah,
Piss
sure, go with that.
Spooky, scary, Sarah Raid.
All right, spooky, scary Sarah raid. Let's do that one.
So that way he'll know.
Rico, I gotta just write down Rico. His name is really long.
Spooky. Arcolf's got it. Copy and paste Arcolf.
Rico.
Don't, because I missed a Y on Spooky. Correct it, then paste it.
I got it. I got you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be really bad.
Spooky, scary Sarah raid. Go.
Do it. Oh, boy, yes.
Go.
Oh, Arcolf, you done messed up.
Well, how?
Add the Y, because you want to definitely add the Y to that word.